Hello. I I'm already surrounded by cats. Like as soon as I booted up stream, both of my cats are just like, "Oh, hey. How's it going? You don't mind if I take up your desk, do you?" I'm like, "I'm in the middle of setup. Please. I'm begging you." And no, now Fenris is just laying at my keyboard now. So, that's my life. Um I also realized that I didn't archive not one, but both videos of the first time I played this game. So that's awkward. Uh, and also very sad because I actually liked this one. Uh, but yeah, we are going to be playing some Boyfriend Dungeon today. Because my chat can never decide on a single answer, and they tie every single time. I'm looking at you, chat. You guys tie every single poll. Stop doing it. How do you do this? You'll like come together. I swear. Bleh. But yeah. No one can make a decision. I'm looking at you, Solar. You specifically are the problem. You vote on every single one of them. No. Never. I would never. Uh Fenris, I need my keyboard. I don't know if you realize this, but I need my keyboard. Both of the boys are up here. Let's switch over to it. I guess I should probably get both of the boys up here since they're both on my ass again. Oh, do you want lap? No? You just want okay, well. That's slightly less oh. Please don't start fighting. No, boys. Severn and Fenris are just like having a standoff of both of them just staring at each other as everyone just like puts a single paw up on him. They're so close to all of the danger. Babies. I'm gonna touch your tummy. Tummy. Gosh. Speaking of setup stuff, I got a new cup. I got a new cool new cup that has been motivating me to drink lots of water. It is very small cup compared to like the one that I was using before. Because it's only like a 16 ounce. This does not mean that you can come back to the same spot you were before. This is equally inconvenient. Babies. Oh my gosh. They're breaking everything. Baby here. Oh my gosh. Boys. I'm streaming. Anyway, I'm gonna try and show you guys. Can I have my mouse? Oh my god. I want to show y'all this cute cup I got. Absolutely adorable. The boys, oh my gosh. Do not fight on my desk. I'm gonna have to kick y'all out. Give me a second to kick my cats out. So sorry. Sorry about that. Normally they're pretty good. They started fighting, so I could not have war on my desk. But yeah, let me get that picture. It's super, super cute. And it's only like 16 ounces, but um I still think it's like I drink more, so it takes like I gotta like refill it more often. But what the fuck? What the fuck am I listening to? What the fuck am I listening to? Oh god, it's so big. What what's so big? There you go. Look at how big it the fucking image is so large. Look at the cute image though. The cup is so cute. I can't the fucking Krusty Krab song. What is going on? Anyway, look at this cute image of this cup. I found it a Hot Topic, and I'm so hype about it. I'm going. I can't. Why is this in the Sleep Token radio? I'll turn this down a bit. I've drank so much water out of this thing so far. And also I got a cute hoodie. Or not hoodie, sweater. That's what they're called. Sweater. I got a cute sweater that was what it was laying on. B. Let's get into boyfriend dungeon. I forgot how good this music slaps. Now that I've removed the boys. Hopefully I'm not ass at this game. Because it's been a while. Oh, I forgot to unmute for y'all. There you go. It's been so long. I forgot the fucking... My birthday gift was a picture of him, which is so cringe. Do we want a cute fit? It looks like I'm just wearing, like, socks. Am I just wearing socks? Do we want the cute fits? There's a lot of dresses. I hope we find new cute clothes. Because as much as I like dresses, sometimes I feel uncomfortable in them. Ooh, higher chance for crit. I do like bleed damage though. Why is this I see for— oh, you see, literally see further. Okay, let's see. Okay, looks like we got a date and a dungeon. Cat! Cat interaction. A little too far. You find Sawyer enjoying the afternoon sunshine. Pocket crouches behind them. Ah, such a peaceful, lovely day. And at least 3 days left before I have to turn in any papers. Whew. Pocket tiptoes closer, ears twitching. Maybe I should take a nap, or text Amir. Would that be too needy? Pocket crouches down, ready to pounce. I'ma observe. Pocket leaps and bats at Sawyer's ears, making them jump in a panic. What? Huh? Pocket! I thought we were friends! Is that what friends do? Pocket starts innocently cleaning his face. Sawyer sighs, then notices you, making them smile.
Hi.
Oh, hey Amir. I was just hanging out with my buddy Pocket. Yeah, that's definitely what you were doing. But I guess cat buddies, hit each other. At least his claws weren't out, I guess. I should find lunch before I get back to studying. What do you say, Pocket? Want to go find some free samples at the cat cafe? Pocket responds with a purr.
Bye.
Have a good day. Amir, see ya. I fucked up that line. Have a good day, Amir. See you later, I hope. They wander off in search of a snack. Okay, so we got a date with Brooks. I remember there was a lot of rank ups. We got any clothes? No. No clothes. Oh? The Colig has a dungeon? Interesting. Interesting. Oh, I'm stuck. God, there's this bitch. Oh, we have a date with what's-his face. Oh, I gotta do a date with this guy. Let's go. You find Rowan waiting outside the mansion. They give you a brief nod. I suppose you want me to invite you in for tea, because people do that. No thanks. Good. I was going to look for an herb on a mountain. Crowley thought you might want to help. The bird looks at you pointedly from Rowan's shoulder. Nice to meet you, Crowley. Crowley bobs his head, clicking his beak.
Pretty human.
I think I'm pretty. If he vouches for you, that's good enough for me. Let's get going. I don't really know herbs. Then try to be useful in some other way. At least don't slow us down. You know, I guess. Fair. They start walking off towards the hills. You walk together along a narrow trail in silent companionship. Here, Alice once found laurel sumac and black sage here somewhere. Since you said you weren't ignorant, since you said you're ignorant of botany, listen, don't get any wild ideas. I need you to do something, please. Just rest here, right on this rock. I'll be back. I want to help though. but it could be dangerous for me, I guess. Hmm. I'll chat with Crowley. Aw. Rude. He's coming with me. We'll handle this. Stay put. Alright, fine. They wade into the underbrush without looking back. You wait for a while. The breeze is warm and the sunshine. The breeze is warm? The breeze is soft and the sun is warm. Good job, me. But a guy can only take so much breeze and sun. You start feeling antsy. You can enjoy a little more. Your eyes slide over the landscape, your mind drifting away. I'll disassociate for a bit. You startle at the sound of footsteps and realize you fell asleep. Oh! Wow. You actually waited? You must be less chaotic than I'd assumed. I found the laurel sumac, but not the black sage. I wonder. Would you like to offer? Do I have gifts? Oh. Well, hold on. I need to rank up, actually. Oh, well. It's too late anyway. What do you wonder?
No.
It doesn't matter. I have to face this. It's just me now. Ymir, I have something important to ask you. Uh-oh. What is the point of them? If this is a date, they know that it's locked, so why would I give a gift? If it's gonna be locked? I don't get it. I need to reset my position. There we go. That should be a little less chaotic. Heavy finishers create temporary gravity while pulling enemies in. Okay. If you were to wield me, what would be your end goal? That depends entirely on the relationship. I mean, for some it's love, but some it's just straight up utilitarian, like, reasons of it's just good strength. I'll say love, though. I like relationships overall. Merwin laughs darkly. Flattery comes so easily after your silver tongue, like music to a songbird. They lead you down the mountain, silent in thought. At the edge of town, they pull a black rectangle from their pocket. Our dark prisms are connected. They poke their prism, and your phone vibrates. I don't know if our purposes align quite, but call on me if souls need harvesting. That's so sick. You fucking text me from a crystal? I want a crystal cell phone.
Farewell.
He said it.
Goodbye.
I love you, Crowley. Crowley. It's probably meant to be Crowley, but they go on their separate way, and you head home. Our journey is begun. We are the fool. Is the next one a magician? I don't... Is it? What is the first... Is it the magician? It is the magician. Next, the magician. For some reason I thought it was two. I have lost my high priestess. Hey, so I'm really sorry for how I acted when we met. I was really emotional and I took it out on you, and that was wrong. Please, can you forgive me? I'm forgetting. You know, the person you were close to died, so you were understandably a little emotional. Thank you. Godspeed. Do I have any other messages? I don't think so. Full Magician High Priestess, yeah. I don't know, yeah. More dates. Who do we want to date next? Because we need to get a lot of these out of the way if we're gonna go for another run. I will fight you, Solar. Another cat interaction! You hear squawking and meowing echoing down the street. Pocket meows as if in a warning. Crowley replies in an annoyed caw.
Good day.
Look, both of you. Here's Amir. Maybe he can help you decide. Crowley and Pocket found a freshly dead mouse at the same moment. Crowley says he deserves it because he wouldn't waste the bones. Crowley bobs in agreement. Pocket says he deserves it because he's the greatest cat that ever lived. Okay, Puss in Boots. Pocket agrees cheerily. What do you think they should do? Split it in half. Neither of them liked it.
Future.
Now they're fighting over who gets which half. This will never end. Forget it. Crowley, we're going home. I'll get you your own mouse. Thanks, Amir. Blessed be. Well, we tried. You return to your afternoon wandering. Daytime. The music is dark and coppery tonight, flavored with industrial tones. Sunder returns from a break outside with a wild glint in his eyes. Oh, okay. Sick. 2 less damage, moves slower. I guess I like slower. The music gains ferocity and the speed as you dance. Eventually, the night draws to a close and the club empties. You stumble outside. The crowd of loiterers smells like gin and cigarette smoke. A scream pierces the chatter. Wow, that's really loud. Oh my god, someone call 911! People gather around something on the ground. Oh shit. Is he dead? I don't know. This is messed up, man. Go home, people. It's alright. An ambulance is already on the way. I don't have the energy for this tonight. Take care of it. Yes, sir. Sunder stalks away towards Kick's Cafe. What the fuck happened? I'm not gonna, well... What happened? The ambulance is on its way. Sunder will have to pay for his tab. More than that, I can't say. You'll have to ask him. You go to the cafe. The cafe smells like coffee and buttered pastries. Welcome. One's your friend, right? We're closing up soon, so hurry it up. She waves you nervously towards Sunder, who is lounging in the corner.
Hey.
Hey. He seems distracted, restless. There's something I haven't told you yet. I don't really know how to put this, but if you don't like me afterwards, I guess that's fine. Everyone has problems. Not like this, trust me. So, you know how sometimes you have a craving for, like, chocolate? All the time. Only literally all the time. And then some people are made of chocolate? No, this isn't working. Okay, let me start over. Once, there was a beautiful princess who promised a young man he could live forever. Speak of the devil. Right. How was my timing? Oh, yeah. Perfect, Mandy. Okay. Messy meal tonight, huh? You should have brought a bib. What, you came here just to rub it in? Fine. Ymir, listen up. You'll be here all night the way he tells it. So I'll just tell you. Sunder's 200 years old. We use blood transfusions to stay young. Wait, you're vampires? Yeah, it was really obvious. Yep. Sunder shrugs it off. See? Being upfront makes it easier. Not like Ymir's of vampire hunting. Vampire schmampire. Gee. I can't imagine why I'd want to pretend. Gee, I can't imagine why I'd pretend to be a good boyfriend instead. Whatever. Time to go, Sunder. Leave your playmate to think about, being your food.
Hey.
Don't be ridiculous. I'd never eat Ymir. He's special. I'm a vampiric sword, not a monster. You should just own what you are, kiddo. All of it. Denial is a bad look. Ymir, don't look at her. Don't listen to her, okay? I'll text you. I want to make this work. Somehow.
Aww.
Don't pressure. You kept a pretty big secret, so give him some time to adjust. Sunder leaves, eyes downcast. Don't get me wrong, Ymir. The problem isn't just that Sunder's a vampire. Though it can't help that you smell like dinner. But the main problem is that he's selfish and fickle. I'd use this whole thing as an excuse to get far away. Here's something to remember us by. She hands you a small pouch. It smells sinful. Thanks. Question mark? Andy leaves without answering. Not the unapostrophe dude. Sorry I didn't tell you sooner. I was afraid you'd leave. Now you know what I am. What do you think? I think you need to text properly. I do think you should apologize properly. Sorry, really. I guess I'll see you in the dungeon. I don't mind that you're a vampire, but I did care that you kept things from me, because just lying and all of that can only cause more pain. But I understand he was scared.
Well, hello.
Hello, Isaac. You seem to be getting the hang of parrying, so today we'll be trying the riposte. After a parry, a riposte lets you thrust in return. Glances at the door, then back to you. Here, it's easier if I show you. Go ahead and attack me. Right. Deflects easy, and suddenly his foil pokes you in the shoulder. Thrusting, professional thruster. Since you let off, I needed to extend further to riposte. See? A riposte turns the attacker's energy back upon them. Isaac glances at the clock. Here, I'll attack you. Parry, then step forward and attack immediately. You okay? No. Yes. Yes, I think so. I don't know. You're very perceptive. I'm sorry. I'm distracted indeed. He takes off his gear and pours refreshments. My father has finished a hostile takeover of my firm. I bought a majority and discredited. He bought a majority and discredited me with the board. What the fuck? Bro! He fucking financially ruined his own son? So, my time is just about over at Brooks Associates. I only have today and tomorrow. I try not to care what he thinks. He's a foolish, close-minded old man. I officially disowned him and cut off contact. Good for you, Isaac. But now, I'm going to lose everything I've built here because of him. How can I not care? Be proud of what you did.
Right.
I know. I am proud. I promise. I tell myself that all the time. But I'm really glad that I talked to you. Sorry to burden you. Bro, your whole world is crumbling down. This is hardly bothering me. I guess this is our last time fencing in this office. That was my last day. I sold my stock. I'll be more comfortable while I sort out what to do next. It'll be a bit like starting over. Lost so much. I keep trying to focus on fencing, but it's not working. Maybe I should give up for the day. But first, tell me, do you think I could make it as a professional sword? I mean, could I be an Epit full time for hire, or am I lunging to this? Or am I lunging to conclusions? What about making a difference? I tried, didn't I? I put my heart and soul into improving wealth equally. Oh, wealth equality. Sorry, wrong word. But maybe everything is a waste of time anyway. Without this firm, what was even the point of the last 10 years? Don't answer that. I'm sorry. I'm becoming Moladin. Maudlin? You've been a good listener. I suppose this is good night for now. Thank you for your companionship. You will head home. I just fucking leave? Oh, bruh. Oh. I promise nothing untoward happened, but I've been dreaming about you. What kind? You were healing broken weapons of all kinds. Me too. It was lonely. You were a comfort to me, even when I'm asleep. Thank you. Aww. Sucks when blood stains your good velvet. I wouldn't know. Just thinking of you. I mean, I just wanted to talk to someone, you know? Message anytime. Okay. Don't just don't just K me. I was being supportive and you K'd me. You were making yourself unappealing. You find Jonah sitting alone at a table, fidgeting with a napkin. Oh, hey Amir. Glad you could make it. This place is too fancy to be alone in. Thanks for inviting me. It's nothing. Really. But you're welcome, of course. I can afford it tonight, because this is where I work. I'm Bravura's newest employee. I forget which one he said he was. Did he say chef or waiter? I thought he was a waiter, wasn't he? Or a waiter? Nah, too clumsy for that. Wish I got tips, though. I'm the newest sous chef. Sous means something in French. I should look that up. Oh, God. It means under. Because you're working under a real chef, obviously. Oh, hey. Thanks. Hi, Eric. You're here for dinner here too? No. I just hang out in restaurants in the evening, inspecting their cutlery. Ew. Of course I'm here for dinner. It's a shame I don't have a date like Amir to share with. It's not too late to switch tables, mon chéri. Or mon cher. I have a free seat. No. No thanks. It was a joke anyway. Enjoy your meal. I recommend the tater. Do you want to join us? I'm sure the waiter won't mind. I would mind! What? And be the third wheel to a jellyfish? No thank you, Jonah. I have an image to uphold. An image of being a prick? Eric swans deeper into the restaurant without looking back. Ew. Ah, Eric, you were so much cooler back in the day. Anyway, yeah, sous chef. I prep the ingredients for cooking. Lots of chopping and slicing and dicing. Where did your shirt go, bro? Bleeding. A second sous chef wields me. It's kind of refreshing using my weapon side for something productive. When I was a teen, my mom and I would chop firewood sometimes, but it was mostly just for fun. Honestly, nobody needs firewood in Verona Beach, but they do need chopped food. Congrats! Thanks. My blade's a bit unconventional, but I'm getting the job done. I just wish the head chef would lighten up a little. She gets really stressed out, like, way too much. She even insults people in the kitchen sometimes, throws things at them. Not my vibe. Oh my god. Anyway, what's up with you? Any news on the Dunge fronts? The Dunge front lines? I fucking hate this. Stop. Your meal arrives and you chat while you eat. The pasta is homemade and the sauce rich. You barely manage to finish your plate. Want to share a dark chocolate cake? Or the... I don't know how to pronounce this. Sure. Jonah smiles and orders one cake with 2 forks. You savor the bittersweet chocolate together, and it's all fluffy, yet crunchy. Those are words, textures. That was perfect. I mean, I don't know if this was actually worth 10 times my own cooking, but it was an experience. With the employee discount, it only costs 9 times as much times my cooking. Anyway, cha-ching. I guess I'll have to go to the dungeon sometimes if I want to afford board wax. May I walk you home? It's good to walk after such a rich meal. Why do I have to guarantee to... Sure. Cool. You wander home companionably, enjoying the crickets and the evening breeze. Outside your apartment, he hesitates. You suddenly tense. I know Jesse mentioned we dated ages ago. Sorry, it was only for like a week.
Sorry.
I wish I hadn't. If it makes you feel weird. You're super different. You're super different from him. I like you a lot, and I guess you should know that. This feels like a jerk thing. I don't want to lead him along. This feels definitely leading along and insinuating things. Thanks. Have a good night.
See ya.
Oh, okay then. Night. He wanders away, scratching his head. You go upstairs and fall into bed. Oh, that feels awkward. Maybe I should have just told them as friends. That was my fave dinner in ages. Even if I could feel my boss watching me. Thanks for celebrating with me. Fingers crossed this job works out. Gotta practice my chopping and dicing. So, see you in the dungeon. Hell yeah. Oh hey, it's you two. You find Rowan arguing with Valerina. Oh, Valeria? Rowan, no offense, but you can't pay me in leaves, or petals, or... What even is this? Dust?
Facts.
Herbs are not mere leaves. They're conduits of Earth's power into the body. There's a moment of silence. Is she staring daggers at them? Looks like we have another envy. I need money. Cash or credit. Conduits of power into my bank account.
Good day.
Oh, Amir. Wonderful. Maybe you could help her understand. I'm trying to purchase a portrait of Crowley here. To go on my family wall.
Pretty bird.
Pretty bird indeed, Crowley. It seems my award-winning strain of Midnight Sun Saffron is not good enough in exchange. Nope. Even with a friend discount, you gotta pay actual money. 20 bucks minimum. I don't want to pay for him. Or them, I guess. Probably. Because I think they've only been using gender-neutral terms. Yeah, fuck it.
No.
Sire warned me you might try to do this. I must insist that you do not. I pay my own debts. What then? You seriously don't have $20, Rowan?
Facts.
I would rather just give you something less forgettable in exchange for something so important and unique. I have an idea. Why not show me some magic in exchange instead? That would be worth something.
Hmm?
What? But that's very personal. Are you sure? Love magic? I hope not. Just pay her then. I suppose you're right. I'll go home and fetch my snuff box. Should have a few coins of some kind. Look, forget it. Here, it's just a sketch. But you can have this if you want. She hands over a small, beautiful acrylic of a white raven in flight. Looking proud, yet elegant. It's magnificent. I don't know how to express my gratitude. Crowley puffs up his feathers in delight. Next time, bring your money with you, alright? We peasants like that stuff, even if it's forgettable. Pay your artists with money that they can use, unless it is priorly agreed upon for something else in exchange. Noted. Thank you, Val. Truly. Rowan and Crowley depart, looking pleased with themselves. This is Disappointment City. Okay, I think that's all of the peeps. Who do I want to use? I do want to grind a bit more with 7.
I used to do open mics in places like this.
Oh, yeah? Oh god. Maybe I shouldn't have started so high. Oh, what? The fuck? What? Where'd I go? I really wish holding down the button did something. Ow. Ow, I got stuck. I need to start using the cube more. Can I get to you? Done and done. Should we do an encore? An anime t-shirt? Hell yeah. Dark Prince recipe. Yo, we got some new fits, hopefully. Okay, what's the map look like? I want to know what that one area was with the stairs. Ah! Futurist. Nice. Is it really stealing if it's abandoned? Wouldn't mind chilling here if you're interested. Best part of a concert. Backstage hangout afterwards. You like groupies?
Nuh-uh.
Ew, no. I mean, it's fine if it's someone chill, but usually our group tours and VIP tickets are more intense. I really liked escaping all of that in Verona Beach. You made it really relaxing. Backstage might be really different next year. I don't know what will happen. Sure. What kind of gifts do you like, Seven? Gift. I require gift list. Oh, looks like he actually really loves the dozen roses. So let's do that one. Or do I have any more that he likes? Don't think he likes a potted succulent. Tickets, camera. Nope, doesn't look like it. Thank you. I've been wanting one of these. Now, we have a performance to finish here. Let's get those monsters let's give those monsters an encore. Oops, wrong way. Forgot this was directional. McQueen perfume recipe? Like Lightning McQueen? Ka-chow? I go back here? I did not. I just left all kinds of stuff back here. I just went and did the work. Spooky Zine. I wonder if there's a way that I can make it not... Ah. Yep. Change weapon. Let's try to level him up a bit, or them a bit. Fuck. Uh-oh. It's a slow, chunky weapon. Oop. You are quite slow. Oh. What is the oh? You really didn't even go for that one, huh? Uh-oh. Oh, indeed. They are not gonna like this place. You decorated this place? It's festive. It wasn't me. So the monsters did this? I wonder what it meant to them. Surely monsters don't pursue pair bonding in the same ritual as humans do. Maybe they just use the symbols, knowing they hold power over us? They stare into your eyes with unnerving intensity, unblinking. Yes, I suppose that's how it has to be. I see. Well then. Huh? Nothing to worry yourself over. Let's continue. I am not worried about it. Ow. I just walked into that one. I am definitely going to have to get some other... I might have to use you for the lower levels as I level you up. Okay, those are the stairs. Oh. Is this not... What's this mean? Why is there... Oh, is this what I started? That's embarrassing. Yep. Eh. Probably a good thing. Let's see. I guess I could give Sunder a few thwacks. Dungeon Fear? Oh? I didn't get a chance to actually read that. Yeah, it's a chill spot. Whoa. Interesting. Should have missed that. Ooh, gold bar. Nice. Face the right way. Bar. Should probably go to that rest spot.
Oh.
Whoa. I guess at least one interior decorator really likes Valentine's Day. Though if I were dating you, I'd probably go overboard too, to be fair. I mean, I like you as a friend and weapon, but I also don't really want to hear about your love life either. Ah, you have major commitment issues. I'm sorry if that makes me immature. I'll get over it eventually. I just need time. He tries to smile, and you aren't sure what to say. He sighs, shaking his head. There's an awkwardly long silence. Sorry. Let's just get back to fighting. That's easier. You play the playboy, but you don't really want to be a playboy. And I don't understand. Just do what you mean. Ropes at 10, 410. That's not how lip piercings work. Chocolate truffle. Angel costume. Hell yeah. She got hella loot. There we go. I guess they died to bleed damage. I could use a break. Just had one. Ooh, fancy. So this is where our all our high shelf liquors went. Weird not to have a dance floor though. Seems like it encouraged way too much talking. I mean, I love talking with you, of course, but most people aren't worth the time. You don't ask the right questions. Heh, maybe I don't. But it's not really my job to make other people interesting. That is true. The way I figure it, it's just easier to stick to people who are already interesting, like you. Do I have any? You probably like raspberry liqueur. Let's see. Gifting? Oh, I don't want to add it. That's not what I want either. Oh god. I should probably just look up gifting guide. Not fighting. There we go. Sunder. Your favorites are... I don't think any of the ones I have. Oh, you love the raspberry liqueur. And you're the only one who loves it, so this one is meant for you. He liked it so much he opened up his shirt. Delicious dessert, isn't it? I hope you'll share it with me. I unfortunately cannot drink. This is just... Everyone just sat there and died, huh? They're attacking! No shit! We won, like we always do as far as I'm concerned. Akigu! Oh, Akiga Ruby! Hell yeah! Y'all, we're gonna look cute. Oh, what the hell? Oh, what the hell? The heck? Ow. Money. I'm pretty sure we never built an outdoor section. It's nice though. It'd be good to escape crowds now and again, guys. I don't think I have another gift for you. Let me see. Nope. Wait, no, you like vodka, right? I think I'm actually about to level, yeah. I'm about to level him up anyway. It's pretty hot on the dance floor, not that I mind getting sweaty. Sweating is healthy, that's how you know you're getting a good exercise.
Hmm?
How do you prefer your workouts? I don't. Never? That's the part of what I like about you. You're so honest and down to earth. But you know what else I like about you? Being your weapon. Let's get back in there and get sweaty. Oh, don't. Don't say that. Hmm. Ow. Whoa! Oh my god. It left a little present behind. Thank you for the heal. Yeah, whatever. There's one enemy. I can afford not to. Change weapon. You can do the dagger. Let's do Jonah. Try him out. 12, 4, 12. We may die. That is a sacrifice some will have to go. Beware, Mir. If you come closer, your weapon will see your true heart. What does that mean? Oh. Battle your fears! A little fear of intimacy is healthy. Nobody likes an oversharer. I didn't know your heart was this cold. It always seems so warm. Thought there was a way to dash, but I don't remember which way it was. The E? No, not E. Oh, it's space. Yeah. Intimacy is dangerous, you know. Better play it something. Well, this is our last stand. Oh, it heals. It risks so much to let someone see the real me. I can't. Whatever happens, happens. That's the way I live, baby. So true. Yep. Oh my god. No, I'm safer alone. Yep.
Try again soon.
That's fair. I was only level 2 with him, so. Challenger. Brandisher. Adept. Professional. Let's go home. You stumble out of the dungeon. Tired and sweaty, breathing hard. Your weapon transforms. Nice work, team. Nice work, Team Us. Should we celebrate? Or no? Maybe not. I heard something. The fuck? A whispering hiss stirs under the underbrush. The shadow shift slithering. Oh, hello! He's advancing towards you slowly. Hello? What is up with your arm? Ooh, hello? Again? The stranger smiles widely and takes another step closer. Your skin crawls. He raises his blade arm and arcs and swings it in an arc, narrowly missing you. Hey, dude, this isn't the dungeon. You gotta chill. He's not listening. He's not listening. It gives me the creeps. Cheese it. You split up and run in the night. It doesn't seem like he follows you, but you still lock the door behind you as quickly when you arrive home. What the fuck? Bruh. Did you? Well. We're just gonna keep crafting as all those come in. What do we got? Let's start the clothes first. Enemy t-shirt, futuristic, angel costume. Oh no! I don't have enough cloth. Dark Prince, I need glue. Okay. Okay, I need cloth and glue, I guess. Couldn't get the anime tee, though. Yay! Might as well just get the stuff that I can make. Oh, hell yeah! Angel costume. Cute. Love letter requires a lot of dust? Question mark? Okay, looks like I need a lot of glue and cloth. Spooky. Ugh. Machine's eye. Okay. I don't know if I can buy this stuff. Cloth and glue, for the most part. I'm gonna need one. Plastic. 4, 5, 6, 7, or I need a lot of glue and fabric, looks like. I got a bunch of messages. 7, jeez. What do you want, Eric? Did you do something? Something I should know about? I was attacked. I'm sure it was a misunderstanding. Don't be so sensitive. Never mind. I know what happened. Sorry. What? Huh? What do you mean? Sorry, that was Crowley. Though I could use your help. An appraiser is coming to assess my inheritance, and I don't wish to be alone with him. Will you come? Of course. Thank you. Jonah. Well, you okay? I don't know. The head chef called me a big dumb butcher's knife. Which, first of all, butcher's knives are good people too. But she was super rude and wouldn't listen, so I left. You quit? Yep. I mean, I don't want to go back, so gotta look for a new job already. Ugh. Meet me at the beach if you want to chat sometime. That is unfortunate. Can't believe you're already in Verona Beach for this most of the summer. I can. Feels like it's been forever. I miss you. How's it going? What'd you do today? Just work in the dungeon. So hardworking. Don't forget to have some fun. You're the only young once. I have a big decision to make, and I can't figure out what to do. I'm here at Paradise Lost. Hoping the cats can keep me calm. I'll be there. Heart. Thank you for the lurk. Happy lurk. Everything is too much work, you know? The dungeon, avoiding vampires, the club, gotta relax. So, wanna chill in the park with me? Sure. Cool, see you there. Oh, Jesse. Summer's almost over. Can't believe it went so quickly. Wait, what? You forgot? You're only here for the summer. The apartment's lease is almost up, and you'll have to flight home soon, remember? I have to go? Well, yeah. Your mom would kill me if I let you be homeless. Anyway, I have some news. But you're probably busy, but Eric's been acting weirder than normal. Plus, I went by a shop the other night, and there was weird lights and sounds inside. I think maybe he's up to something. Definitely. I think we go over and just gather intel. You up for it? Yeah. Let's do it. Great. Meet me outside the weapon shop after it gets dark. Hell yeah! We snoop in! I am going shopping. I forgot this is how we shop. It's not the ones I need. Not the shop I need. I forgot how many I needed. I think I needed 7? Maybe 8. I don't think I needed this much glue, but... I know that I needed plastic, but I don't remember how many. Forgot how far down the dungeons go. Piku. Oh my god. Yay. Hell yeah. Okay, what else I got? What is this? Oh my gosh. So exciting. Okay, I think that's the last thing I need. Yeah. Last thing I need, so it's just a bunch of the dust. This is so funny. The fucking fedora or bowler's hat. I am kawaii. Oh, I want the hat. Hmm. Okay, this looks like cool as shit though. Hell yeah. Do I look extra as hell? Yes. do I care? No. It gives me tits. Why does it give me tits? Maybe Senpai will notice me. Okay, so it is the black pants with it. Interesting. Chat, should I go with the 7 looking outfit or should I go with the My Chemical Romance? Hmm. Hmm. I think I'll go with this foot. What do my new signs do, though? Oh, scares. Okay. DIY reactor set with lasers. Allied. Oh, a turret. Nice. Calls down a thunderstrike. Okay. Scares enemies, creates a decoy. I do like the decoy, even though it doesn't always work. I think I'll stick with the decoy. I'm so cute. Alright, let's go down here. Get this date. You find Jonah standing with a stranger, looking out at the waves. I don't want to be a downer again, but I got rejected for 2 more jobs today. Hard to stay sunny when you're always chopping block, you know? Or, oh no, he's on the chopping block, you know? Don't I know it. My boss sucks too. At least you have good company, looks like. The other man nods towards you and Jonah smiles.
Hey.
Hey, Amir. This is Tank. He surfs with me sometimes. I try anyway. Not often enough, it feels. That's the benefit of having nothing going on in my life, I guess. Chopping up monsters of the mirror is pretty much it. Well, it was nice meeting you, Amir, but I gotta get to work. Good luck out there, both of you.
See ya.
Thanks. Later. How's it going? Could be better. Could be worse too, I guess. Hard to focus on the positive sometimes. I applied to be a fire axe or a construction worker, but neither are for me, apparently. One said my work history was too spotty and they needed someone reliable. The other got weird when I said I was an axe. They expected me to be a great axe? What kind of weapon even calls himself great anyway? Great sword seems arrogant if you ask me. Wait, maybe my reference called me great. And then, since I'm an axe, they assumed... Anyway, I guess since my main qualification is my axe form, I should just be hired muscle. It's what I'm designed to be best at, right? I hear it pays pretty well. I disagree. You have plenty of things to offer besides that. Would you lose respect for me if I became a security guard or something? Like Tank?
Yeah.
That's not an answer, but yeah, like Tank. He knows a guy. But I'm not sure. Maybe everything would be easier if I wasn't an axe at all. Then it wouldn't be my fallback. Hurting anyone is never cool, you know? But maybe I can prevent other harm. He sighs, but somehow seems more cheerful than when you arrived. Thanks for sharing your evening with me, even though you're so busy. How do you find your way, with so many things to do and people to see? I go with the flow.
Huh?
Really? You? I wouldn't have guessed it. But maybe that's why we get along so well. You make it look easier than it is, that's for sure. The undertow can be pretty rough, let me tell you. I hope the flow is kinder to you than it has been for me so far. You deserve to be happy. I mean, I do too. I just don't know how to make that happen. He looks out over the water thoughtfully. You listen to the wave together. This wasn't supposed to be his line. Hey, what do you think? What do you really think of surfing? Seems hard. It is hard, but it's also totally worth the effort. For that moment of rushing calm on top of the wave. Want to try it? I could teach you a little. Totally no pressure if you're feeling like extra go with the flow chill today. Besides, we could just enjoy the sunset. What do you think? I suck at swimming is the thing. Let's just relax.
Yeah.
Sure. I could always use some more relaxing in my life. You're a good influence. He glances at you, then looks away with a small smile. What you think about? His big hand is warm and slightly rough to the touch, but holds yours with gentle care. Hey, mind if I kiss your forehead? Are we not... I mean, do you, you know... I unfortunately do not reciprocate feels for you, Jonah. Big unfortunate. But we can still be friends. We can be chill bros. Let's just sit like this. Of course. Come here. You lean against him, enjoying the quiet softness of his presence, and a chill breeze picks up. Hey! Bitch. Bitch. Unfortunately, eventually, you say goodnight and head home. Yeah, must have been the wind. Morning. Any interesting dreams last night? I don't remember. I never do either. I sleep like the dead. Sometimes I wake up with a certain emotion. I wish I could remember what I dreamed to make me feel that, you know? Oh well. See ya in the dungeon if you wanna. The priest is mad you rejected him. Look, not all of us can date everyone. Is there anything down here? I like to check occasionally. Nope. Solar, which one do we want to go through next? Cat. Why are you like this? As you approach, Val shushes you. She whispers something softly in greeting. Hey, Amir. Shh. I thought I was going to paint the vineyard today, but I saw your friend here sleeping, so cute so cute between the grapes. I had to change plans. Are they... Did the music turn to meowing? It did. It's so funny. You have to follow the fates. To follow where fate leads, you know? It's gonna nod. Crooked smile touches her lips. Pocket sits up, suddenly alert. Shh, nice kitty, sleepy kitty. My sketch is almost done. Don't move. Pocket comes over to rub his head on your leg. In the process, he walks all over her paints. No! Hey! Watch where those paws are going! Ah, don't eat it. That stuff is poisonous. Here, let me help you. Pocket puffs up. Not at all willing to let... I can't ever say your name. Valerina. Valeria? I'm just gonna call her Val. Touch his paws. Offer water to walk in. Stay out of it. I'll offer water to walk in. Pocket looks at you like you asked him to become a dog. Pocket walks through the vineyard, leaving red and yellow spots in his tracks. Oh well. As long as he walks it off, it should be okay. Thanks for trying to help. Cats, huh? They never do what you tell them to. I guess I'm not so different, really. And maybe I can rescue this sketch with more of the vineyard imagery.
Ciao.
Yeah, you can always paint over it. If you're using oils or something. She murmurs a goodbye and returns to her painting. Eee. Very cutesy, very demure. That's not what I wanted. You pet cats for a while, for a little while with Seven. He seems on edge. More kitties. Look at all the kitties. Bitch! Motherfucker. Why are you like this? Get upset about, thinking about how sidekicks die. No, you bitch! You bitch! And Chronosidon in that movie, you know? No, you! No, you! No, you! You the bitch. You okay?
Yeah.
Psh, yeah, I'm just angry. Sidekicks are always sacrificing themselves. Dumb. He would have been a way better hero. But if he took over for the protagonist, that would make him a villain, right? Or a spinoff. So maybe it's possible. Sungwoo says the name change wasn't his idea, and our agent talked him into it. He even invited me to make a duo with him, Lucky 7. I don't know if he means it. Meanwhile, I've been thinking about going solo without Sungwoo. It'd be tough. Yeah. But if I'm ever going to take the risk and go solo, now's probably my best chance. But if that fails, I could lose everything I've worked so hard for. Sungwoo is probably the more popular one, so a duo would be guaranteed to succeed. Seven releases a long, unsteady breath. Wait, did he get kicked? He didn't get kicked. So the thing with him is that Sungwoo is one of the people in his band right now. But he feels that their agent is making Sungwoo change his like brand name to Lucky, and Seven is feeling upset about it because his kind of branding and like uniqueness in the band was the fact that he was the only one with an English name. And so he's just like, well, he's like stepping on my territory of being the like identity of having the English name by like taking an English name as like the identifier. But it wasn't really Sungwoo's choice. It was just like what the agent said. He's being a little territorial because it's like, I understand both sides of like, you know, for probably no reason. It's difficult for K-pop people or of like idol bands and stuff to stand out sometimes, and the agents and stuff will make like rapid changes and stuff to like your identity to make you stand out and stuff, and to like make sure that you're seen and stuff. So it's not ultimately, it's understandable of like why he would be upset about this kind of stuff, because they can literally just like decide when like when you're dyeing your hair a specific color. Yeah, it's they want all of the talents to like be like standing out and stuff instead of just like a part of the band, because they want like people like I guess they want each person to be more like, I don't know. I don't know the exact stuff with it, but yeah, that's kind of the thing, is that they want each individual person of the band to stand out a little. My thoughts keep going like this, around and around. How can I make a decision like this? Why did you get into showbiz? Well, it was sort of an accident. Sungwoo was discovered by a talent scout first. Seems like he's working himself up. Hope he sits down and just has to be honest combo, yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, he was honest with Sungwoo because he'd asked about it, because he was just like, I'm probably gonna have to ask him about it, because like, why is he like stepping on my turf of like being the only English one? And it turned out that it wasn't even his choice. It was the agent trying to make Sungwoo stand out a little bit more. Even though Sungwoo is like one of the more talented and like more promising members. And he dragged me into it because we were used to dance together to music videos for fun. I'm only in Blade Generation because of him. Maybe I'm being ungrateful. Is there anything else I should consider in my decision? You trust him? I trust him. I don't trust our agent. And Sungwoo can be impressionable. Is there anything else I consider? Is this really what you want? I guess. I want to be really good at something. And I want someone to love. Is there anything else I should consider? I mean, I can't make the decision for him, but if it was me, if it were you, what would you do? Please, be honest. I mean... This is a hard decision. I want to like Sungwoo, and Sungwoo was the one who seemed to bring him into it and bring forward that passion. And I still think that their relationship is good. It's not like he intended to step on him, and he even offered to go into a business with him. So I feel like Sung was a good friend. I do it with Sungwoo. You feel like this is an important decision. Seven is listening carefully. Oh, I'm not sure. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, now I gotta look into it. What's going on? Okay, so there's no way to, like, really ruin any character's ending. Okay, cool. Definitely duo. Seven relaxes back into the couch with a small smile. It is so relieving to hear you say that. For a minute, I was sure you were going to tell me to go solo. And now, I don't have to act brave to impress you. I can just do the smart thing. You can do whatever you want. That was just if it were me. Because your friend seems genuine. Sungwoo will be so happy. It's been a while since we've hung out, just the two of us. Now we'll be on tour, just the two of us. And, well, you, maybe. It actually makes me look forward to going on tour. Surprise! Did I hear something about a tour? Does that mean you made a decision? Bro! This shirt is working. Seven sits up straighter as someone familiar looking approaches your table. Oop. You realize you've seen his face on the Blade Generation posters.
What?
Sungwoo, what? How did you know I was here? Sungwoo glances at Seven's phone.
Oh.
Oh, right. Our agent's tracking device. Well, now that you're here... Sungwoo, this is Samir, the wielder I've been talking about. Amir, Sungwoo. Sungwoo shrugs.
Hey.
Nice to meet you, Amir. But this isn't about you, right? I heard he cut up some apples for you, so I guess it's serious. Oh? As long as you help Seven make the right decision, we're on the same side. Yeah, so I thought about it from every angle, and there was only one way everything made sense. We should be a duo. Lucky Seven is the perfect combination. Oh, we got ads. I mean, if you're still up for it. Seriously? That's the best news! Oh man, we're gonna tear it up! Why are there sweat? Oh, does he have dimples? Love that. I have one condition though. Seven raises an eyebrow. We gotta fire our agent. She'll probably sue us, but it'll be worth us. She's toxic.
Huh?
But who's gonna line up gigs and promotions? We'll find someone. Maybe Amir can help out. That's not really his job. But it does seem like he'd be good at it. What do you think, Amir? You want to be an agent for the summer? I can try! Seven smiles at you and squeezes your hand. Oh, look at this cutie! Look at this cutie! Bro, it's gonna be so amazing! It's this, like, the best moment of my life! Lucky Seven forever! Hell yeah! Sungwoo rushes Seven and takes him into a bear hug. Seven wipes his eyes discreetly. Aww. Ah, jeez. I always forget how strong you are. Can't breathe, man. Sorry, bro. Yesterday was arm day at the gym. So I guess we should have a band meeting. A duo meeting. Soon. For now, let's celebrate. And get out of here before anyone recognizes us. Seven smiles. You feel yourself smiling back without realizing you're even doing it. Seven leans into you. You can feel electricity radiating from his skin. You spend the evening discussing logistics. Eventually, you headed home. Hell yeah! Hey, I know it's a little silly, but I miss you already. Aww. Maybe that's a weird thing to say to your agent, but I hate it here without you. Let's hang out again soon. Hell yeah. See you in the dungeon, I hope. Hell yeah. I don't think I have any more crafties to do. Just the one. Oh yeah, I forgot I gotta go help him out, or them out. Why do I keep doing this? Keep fucking this up. Mansion's front door does not have a doorbell, only a raven-headed door knocker. Knock gently. The door is cold against your fingertips as you nervously tap it. The door swings open. It seems dark inside. Hello? A hoarse chuckle rests within the mansion.
Nothing more.
Only this and nothing more. Okay, Raven. Rap tap tapping. Enter. You hesitantly step inside, but it's so dark that it takes your eyes a moment to adjust. A hoarse chuckle rasps from the shadow.
Nothing more.
Only this and nothing more.
Hush.
Hush, Crowley. No jokes right now, please. Please, don't mind him. Thank you for coming. The tea is nearly ready.
Nothing more.
You find you're sitting in a room that smells of dusty feathers and moldy fabric.
Good day.
Welcome. The appraiser will be here soon, but please don't try your usual seduction tactics. He seems both lonely and bitter, which is dangerous. Let's use a light touch. Follow my lead. You know him well?
No.
Well, no. But he isn't subtle.
Nothing more.
He thinks he's the Hierophant, or maybe Justice, but he's just a Knight of Swords. Nothing more. A knock on the door interrupts you both, which then opens. Ow, disgusting. Well, hello, lovelies. I wasn't expecting a mirror as well. You're a scythe for sore eyes. Ha! Are you here to bid on the estate items as well? You sip your tea, delicious and layered, and Rowan meets your eyes with a small, grateful smile. Mir's my associate, serving as a witness, that is all. Would you like some tea? I harvested the leaves just this morning.
No.
I'd rather not waste time, no matter how exciting. Your store has to be closed while I'm here, after all. Let's just see the blades and be done with it. Rowan brings out a long silk-wrapped package that they unwrap to reveal a sword and a sickle. They are family heirlooms from the British side of my family. Well, the sword is in the style of an ancient Britain around 2,000 years ago. It's fine workmanship for a replica. I'd give you 300 for it. Rowan clears their throat and speaks almost too quietly to be heard.
No.
It's not a replica.
Ugh.
This isn't a 2,000-year-old sword, my dear Envy. Be reasonable. It's the blade that Boudicca wielded when she defeated the Romans and chased them from Wales. Eric blinks, then blinks again. He clears his throat awkwardly, gathering his thoughts. First of all, Boudicca didn't defeat the Romans. They defeated her, sadly. Imperialist propaganda. Second of all, if you think this blade is more than 50 years old, you're dumber than you look. Whether you're trying to deceive me or have been deceived is immaterial. Do you have a certificate or some other document I can expect? Rowan doesn't respond. Eric snorts and turns his attention to the sickle. Here. There's a bit of a family resemblance, What is this, a cousin? You tell me. Well, it's potentially a bit older than the other, maybe 100 or so years. What is this crest? You're the expert. Now, don't sulk. It ruins your pretty forehead. Can't even see their forehead. So they are Envy. I was good to correct myself. The crest adds a bit of exotic flavor. Not many collectors of sickles, though. Something I clicked on accident. So do we have a deal? You won't get a better offer anywhere else.
Nevermore.
Nevermore. Tell your pigeon. Imagine having genders. Couldn't be them. They could, yeah, couldn't be them. Tell your pigeon to let the adults do the negotiating, and I'll increase my offer to 350.
Facts.
Look, if you think being called a pigeon is an insult, you're hopeless. Everyone knows pigeons are the most romantic of birds. You should just go. 400. Ew, the stink face. 400, but that's my final offer. Why not reap the benefits at my expense, I said leave now. Eric hesitates and looks to you, a flinty defiance in his eyes. I'm gonna sip my tea. Your tea seems to taste even better as you watch Rowan transform. You're not the sharpest tool in the shed, now are you, Eric? Eric makes a hasty exit. Ah, well. I should have known better than to trust a profane merchant. Besides which, his aura seems to be sickening, as if it were rotting. I wouldn't have sold them to him, even for millions. I was mostly curious. What is the sickle? The sickle belonged to Talak, a great druidess of holy fire. I wanted to know what it was worth to people today, and now I do. I wish Alice were here to tell me what to do next, but I wouldn't have this problem. Girly preens Rowan's hair gently, making a soft clicking sound. Thank you for the support today. Love ring 2. Ooh, okay. You said you wanted to wield me for love before. Today. You were very passive, but I know I urge subtlety, so that's what I asked for, right? I don't know how I've earned your loyalty, but I'm glad to have it. Ooh, okay, what are your... You actually surprisingly like a lot. Love letter... Oh, they like the McQueen perfume. Interesting. Ka-chow! That's exactly what I said. The fucking ka-chow. The trademark scent of a local legend. Yeah. I'll give them the ka-chow scent. Notes of raspberry and... Is that valerian? Mattering. Thank you.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Really, it's a bit abrupt, but yes. I will look forward to the dungeon. If you want to wield me. Perhaps we can go... sightseeing? Don't pick up on their terrible... You know what? I'd like that.
Farewell.
That was awful. Excellent. Good day then. You tried. You tried, honey. You and Eric have an unhealthy resonance. I would avoid him if I were you. I'm trying. And yet his orbit grows tighter. Take care. Yeah, no shit. You won't leave me alone. The stalker. Cat, 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 cat. You find Pocket just sleeping out here, just out of arm's length of Jonah, who's sweating as he looks out on the horizon. Jonah casually moves a bit closer, still looking away. Jonah reaches out a hand slowly towards Pocket, clearly angling to pet him. Just before Jonah manages to pet him, Pocket leaps to his feet, on the alert. Whoa, whoa, calm down, little buddy. It's just me and Amir, no problem. Pocket looks at you suspiciously for confirmation. Come on, let him pet you. Jonah flashes you a grateful look as Pocket tolerates the tiniest of strokes. So soft. Pocket hops to his feet and gives your leg a nuzzle as he wanders away. Good job, Pocket. I guess I've always been more of a dog person, but not for lack of trying. I had a pet bird once, and a pet rat. Maybe it's just cats that are the problem. Or just Pocket. You seem to get along with him at least a little better than I do. Any advice? Just give him some space. He'll warm up to you eventually. I can respect that. Everyone needs their own time. I can be patient. He gives you a small, shy smile. You wonder if he's only talking about the cat. Huh? What do you think? Lots of the afternoon left. We could go swimming. Sure. Come on. Let's get out there. Wait. Should I have asked? I should have asked. Can you swim? Not really. No worries. I'll show you what you need and be there the whole way. He gently leads you into the deeper water, never leaving your side. You spend the afternoon splashing, diving, floating, and racing. You feel salt crust your eyebrows. Not my eyebrows. You think you see Pocket on a sand dune watching you curiously. Pocket. Eventually, you part ways. Pocket. Okay, letting Pocket out again. We live near Paradise Lost Cafe. So, probably look around there if you need to find him. Heck yeah. Cat date, cat date. You find Pocket sleeping in a sunbeam in a corner of the cafe. His fur looks unbelievably soft. It sounds like he's snoring a little bit. I must resist the temptation, otherwise I will get scritched. Resist the temptation. Exercising superhuman restraint, you sit quietly nearby, waiting for him to wake up. Olivia approaches. Hey, Amir, who's your friend? Wait, that cat doesn't work here. At the sound, Pocket wakes and jumps to his feet, fur bristling. Whoa, sorry, little guy. He was so cute a second ago. I love cats, but I wouldn't pet strays. It could be very stressful for them. Grr, he's not a stray exactly. Well, he hangs around here, but I guess he has a collar. Someone must love him. Wonder what he's doing here. Pocket lifts his paw and rubs his face. Aw, he's having a little bath. That's the cutest. Pocket stops licking and glares at Olivia. Sorry, I'll leave you two in peace. Probably for the best. As soon as she leaves, Pocket makes a small mew. Would you like to offer? I cannot offer you yet. Why does this? Yes. You stare into his big yellow eyes. He stares right back. I offer my hand. Pocket approaches your hand warily, making eye contact with you the whole time. He abruptly decides to nuzzle your hand, rubbing the side of his head against your knuckles. Hell yeah! Friendship unlocked! Why would you want to be stunned and immobilized? He stops, perking up curiously, as if to unheard signal something has caught his attention. I guess I'll follow him. You follow him as he slinks outside. He slips between slats of a fence and escapes you. Well, a few moments later. He fighting. Pocket sprints past past at lightning speed. Oh no! A rough-looking street alley. A rough-looking street cat steps out of the alley, looks around, and goes back inside. You head home. You gotta fight. My cat's acting weird. You got the zoomies? Lots of energy. Did you feed him anything? Not me. Huh, okay. Well, he's really into fish now. Oh! Precious baby. Precious baby. Feels lighter. You find Sunder waiting at a beach, listening to the crickets.
Hey.
Hey, cutie. Been working hard, huh? Going to the dungeon, making friends. I don't know how you do it. You work and just keep working. Maybe it's just because it's been 200 years, but life seems exhausting to me. You sound burned out. Yeah, probably. Well, it's not by the sun, eh? Heyo. I don't know. Vampire life was cool at first. I guess everything loses its appeal every time. Even me?
Nah.
No, definitely not. Sunder clears his throat.
Hmm?
So, was there anything you wanted to ask me about the vampirism situation? Can you turn into a bat? What? Turning into a sword wasn't enough for you? No, I can't. No invisibility either. At least not yet. Maybe when I get older? Yeesh. I hope no older vampires are watching us right now. Creepy. That would be really creepy. Camera's tight. Boop. But I am allergic to sunlight, garlic, and churches. Oh well. Heard there were werewolves too. Short answer? No. Long answer? Death wolves have some moon-related baggage. But they've never migrated to California, so I wouldn't worry about it. You literally drink blood?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's not bad. Mixes well with vodka. I almost don't miss normal food. Except fried dough. I'd kill to eat a donut. But even donut makers don't taste similar. Sad stuff. That is sad. Giving up sugar? What's the deal with Mandy? Mandy's my blood mother, and has been since 1812 or so. I was a nobody in Barnares, India, and she found me and turned me and took me in. So here I am, eternally young, because she liked my face. We haven't been lovers in a long time, if that's what you were wondering. Now I get to ask you a question. The tables turn. Whoa. That's illegal. Fair warning, it's a bit of a doozy. I've been feeling restless and purposeless the last 50 years or so. What would you do with 200 years? What do you really, really want, honestly? Happiness, I guess. Yeah, same here. I just want to enjoy life, you know? Every moment. Too bad everything is so much work. Even just thinking about the next 100 years is so tiring. Everything reminds me of death. Like, it's not... like, it's all rotting and doomed. Except, sometimes, when you hold me. Oh. Oh-ho. Hello. There's a moment of silence as he gazes at you, barely breathing. Come back to mine? Yes, absolutely. Whoa. He's definitely gonna fucking bite me. He waits politely for you to invite him in. You spend the night together, his cold skin warmed slightly by yours. Sunder returns your affections with a warm hunger, but it seems a little distracted. As you're kissing, his teeth accidentally nip your neck, drawing blood. Ouch! Ouch! Careful! Ow! I like it. You like playing with fire, huh? Gonna get burned one day. Enjoy a few more kisses and bites before he disentangles himself. You could have just said untangles himself. I should go. See you around, cutie.
See ya.
He lets himself out and you drift into an uneasy sleep. Womp womp. Not much to do in the daytime here, so just talk to the spiders and daydream about you. How's your day going? Sleepy. Yeah, maybe I'll sleep in today. Dunge feels like work with you. The dunge feels less like work with you, though. I'll say that. Flower. Gay. Whoa, I'm only 80. Whoa, it's the game I hate. It's the game I hate. I'm so bad at it. I would like to quit. No, how do I quit? How do I quit? Okay, there we go. Alright, I gotta use the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. Welcome back. I have a boy that came in with me. We'll see how good he is. Do you already have the zoomies? No, you just meowing. Alright, let's get back into it. Do we want to change my kit? It's been kind of working out with me for the decoys. What did this one? I crit rate? I mean, crit rate is just good. Do we have any more dates? I can't see. Fenris. Please. Please. I'm playing through OBS. Nothing down here. I think I've caught up with everyone. Okay. Oh. Oh, looks like Sunder and Rowan are yapping. You gotta stay in the lab. No. Alright. What do you have to trade for my moose? It's sulfate free. Whatever that means. Whatever indeed. Here. Have a look at my latest shampoo. It's good for feathers too. The ingredients and recipe are written on the side. If you're curious, shake before using.
Oh.
Rapeseed oil? Rowan, are you sure this is for hair and not my lunch? Just please. Please. Behave. The cast-iron soap portion is homemade from extremely high quality olives. And the peppermint leaves were wildly pampered before being transformed into Quinta Essentia.
Hey.
You're not fooling me. This is all just the ingredients for salad. All living things need proper care. Perhaps your hair and salad have more in common than you think. Well, I'm not technically living, but my hair doesn't need to know that. I mean, your hair isn't technically living either. Your hair follicles and like around the roots of your hair are the only real living parts of your hair. On one hand, if I ruin my hair, I'll be hiding for a month. On the other hand, if I manage to level up my hair even a tiny bit, it'll make my year. Fenris, please. Why are you like this? It's not really a big decision, Sunder. Take it or don't. This has already taken too much time. What do you think, Vermeer? Would you risk these luscious locks on this oily soup? Be brave! Yeah, that's the encouragement I needed. Thanks. Okay, it's decided. I'll take it. Great. Do that. Do you also want this peak polish Crowley's enjoyed lately? It might work well on your claws. I'll only trust professional with these, but thanks anyway. You're welcome. Do you need something to help with your, smell? Nah, I like my cologne. But for the next month, I'm curious what your daily sunscreen regiment. Very well. Until then. Thunder murmurs something warm in your ear as a farewell, but he mumbles so low you can't catch it.
See ya.
He winks on his way out. Owen seems puzzled by the exchange. You were reasonably powerful, and yet I'm surprised you let a creature like that get so close to you. What about you? I can take care of myself, but thank you for the concern. Speaking of which, I should probably revisit my protection wards if I'm indulging in curiosities. For that, my ancestors demand privacy. I'm sure you understand.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. They walk you to the door and proceed onwards, disappearing into the back of the estate. Aw, they were worried about me. Resume your afternoon walk. Fenris! Fenris, chill! He's going apeshit. Alright, time to do some stalking. The weapon shop is locked, but the lights are on inside. You look around, you don't see anyone.
Over here.
You spot Jesse, hiding behind a car. You duck into a shadow and join him. What are we doing?
Shh. He's coming out.
Oh, congratulations. You hear the shop door open and take a peek. You and Eric and his friend... You see Eric and his friend conferring.
Repeat your orders once more. I don't want any mistakes this time.
Kill.
No.
No, killing. Come on, focus. Glad I double checked. Watch. Yes. Watch. Amir. Yes, absolutely. A cookie for you. What kind of cookies do you like? Macaroon? Then attack, Amir.
No.
No. What about Oreos? I forgot about his voice.
Ah, this isn't going to work at all, is it? I love.
Yes.
I know. You love me. I created you. It's only natural. I love to kill.
You created this beast?
Well, that is unacceptable. I made you to obey me, and I don't want you to hurt anyone.
Lies.
Oh. Hmm. For sure, for sure.
I mean, everyone has thoughts, but I don't actually want to hurt anyone.
Lies.
Ugh. Fine. Come back inside so I can fix you. You're in no state for a mission.
Stranger hisses and turns to look straight at you.
No. Target acquired. Masamune, inside, now!
Masamune smiles widely at you, staring openly. Eric follows his gaze, and his eyes widen. Amir? And Jesse? What are you doing here? Hey, Eric. We just, happen to be in the neighborhood. You made this thing?
His name is Masamune, but yes, he's been a work in progress.
Aren't we all?
He has some flaws in his design and some serious problems.
Don't we all?
Stop saying that. Now, as it happens, I could use your help. I put in a lot of effort gathering the materials and smithing him. But now I think it's time to deactivate Masamune.
How? Well, I didn't think to put in a self-destruction button, if that's what you're asking. That was your first mistake. I always put one of those in my Frankenstein monsters.
Genius takes time.
I have smithing technique that'll make me rich here. I think there'd be kinks to work out in the design, but I thought there would be sexy kinds of kinks. I'd hoped it wouldn't come to this. Sorry, old boy. Eric pats the monster's shoulder awkwardly. The katana creature continues staring at you, hungrily, shrugging away Eric's hand. So now you want us to kill it? Him? The thing's attention snaps to Eric.
No.
Ixnay on the Ilike. Oh. Rip. Masamune slashes at Eric, slicing open his arm and chest, exposing flesh beneath. Eric shrieks and faints as Masamune melts into a nearby shadow. Jesse dials 911. You know what? Yeah. Yes, there's an emergency. We need an ambulance. 524 Talbot Lane. Chase the monster. Take a single step after Masamune and stop, frozen. Remember, you don't have a weapon. A frustrated curse comes to your lips, but you swallow it with a familiar feeling of helplessness. I'm dying. I can feel it. My life force slipping away. I give my weapon shop to you, Amir. Take good care of it. Remember me?
Nah.
Dude, you're gonna be fine. It's not the dramatics.
No.
You don't know that. Maybe I'll be dead any second. And how will you feel?
I mean, I'll have a weapon shop, I guess. An ambulance pulls up. Remember me? paramedic ushers him into the ambulance and drives away. Well, that could have gone better. At least we found something out. That katana creature is on the loose, though. Better be careful until it's found. For surezies. Which way? Where is it? There it is. Why did Eric want it to watch you anyway? He's a stalker. I guess he is, isn't he? He's disturbing. Well, you don't have to interact with him anymore. Went way over the line. Keep yourself safe, okay? I will too. Except the Dungy, I guess. That's just work. Are you going to be okay at home alone? I'm so sorry to introduce you to that guy. At least you have really good locks on the door. I paid top dollar. But I can come stay on the couch, just in case, if it helps you sleep. No need. I got tons of weapons that are all over me. You head home. You can feel your heart leaping into your throat, thudding urgent. You lock the door firmly, then double check and lock it again to be sure. Your head feels cloudy, foggy, with thoughts that leap ahead of you, faster than you can catch them. You saw Eric get attacked. What would that katana do next? What is he capable of? No answers come to mind, only questions. You putter around and waste time until the clock says you really should try to sleep. You lie down reluctantly, bracing yourself for hours of tossing and turning. Take a few deep breaths, curling up into yourself. Eventually, you fall into the darkness of deep sleep. In the morning, you find Jesse anxiously scrolling on his phone. Huh? Sorry. Hey guys, sorry, I let myself in. There's a bit of an emergency. You might want to sit down. Oh, you're already sitting. Good. So nobody's answering their phone. Isaac, Sunder, Ballerina, nobody. All my weapon friends are weirdly silent this morning. Huh? What does that mean? I don't know. I was hoping to figure it out before you woke up, but here we are. This is bad weird. What if Katana got to all of them somehow? Jesse knocks on the door. Oop. That face. Who is it? Don't worry. The lock will hold. You get a lifetime guarantee from the locksmith. Jesse looks at the peephole. Oh, phew. It's just Samantha. She's probably a little weirded out, too. I'll be right back. And he unbolts the door and steps out. You quickly lock the door after him. What's with the music? I guess I'll call someone. You bring up your phone, but your contacts are blank. Even Mom. Weird. Where'd they go? You realize despite all your striving, you're alone. Everyone's gone. Maybe forever. How do I fix this? You remember all the times you pushed someone away, made yourself less likable. You laughed at the wrong times, you asked the wrong questions, you were too silent or too loud. To fix it, you'd have to become a totally different person. Is that even possible? Huh? What the fuck? You hear a hissing and jump, only to realize Katana is standing right next to you with a smirk. What the fuck? I can fix this! You grow in power and strength as you decide this fight is worth having, a fight worth winning. Katana shrinks back from your newfound resolve. What is this anime shit? You rush to meet Katana and demand answers from for your missing weapon friends. He melts into darkness. You chase him for what feels like a long time until you're panting with exertion. You wake up with a trace of sweat beading on your neck. Or beating on your back. Is that just a dream? Though a series of pinches, you determine the dream is over, and you really are awake now. Probably. You take a deep breath and feel clarity thrill through you with from scalp to fingertips. You take deep breath. Whatever happens, you're ready. Oh, so I had a nightmare. You gotta do something about this monster on the loose. Especially before you fly home. Gonna be the end of summer before you know it. No. I know, we gotta make the most of the time we have. I'll try to grill Eric. He's in the hospital, but that means he can't run away. I've been taking blacksmithing classes. Maybe I can use that? We'll let you know if I find anything out. Oof. Yes. Oop. Weapon info? Ah, yeah, okay. Okay. Doesn't look like I have any more dates. We've been only going for 3 hours? Feels like way more. Hmm. Stretch break. Honestly, might be a good time to call it. If people are starting to nod off because it's getting kind of late. Hey! Bitch. Mean to me. What do we think? One more dungeon run? Or should we call it here? I guess we can do one more dungeon run. Oh, hey, cool. This is off the table now. I'm gonna finish up this dungeon. Who should we take? Let's go with 7. Fear of intimacy.
This is a pretty weird hobby when you think about it.
Isn't everything? I sat there and took it. didn't even need a single heal. Maybe there's something more. What should we do? I'm going to look around, because I don't think there's anything more. Lovey-dovey. Oh, hello? A strange thing looks you up and down, smirking appreciatively. You realize they're familiar, but you can't quite place it. Hey, good looking. Come here often? What are you? You've been afraid of intimacy so long, but you don't even recognize me? Call me Dungeon Boyfriend. It was me, all along. When you saw the sexy scenes in movies and looked away, I was there. When you imagined someone's lips on yours and froze, I was there. Not just physically either. Remember when you first started hiding your true self? I do. I may be a dungeon, and I know I'm not the only one you've been grinding, but give me another chance. I've kept you safe from being hurt, being used, being violated. I've been by your side so long. What would your life even be like without me? I'm not afraid anymore. Bold. I'm sure you have plenty of other fears. But what about poor old Dungeon Boyfriend, huh? Give us a goodbye kiss, will you? For old time's sake. No way. You take pride in scornfully rejecting him. He disappears in a puff, dismissed by your confidence. Close your eyes. Truly a piece of intimacy at last. Well, that sure happened. You cleared the nightclub. Plushie. Fear of intimacy conquered. Nicely done. We really are stronger together, huh? Okay. Money. Found sneakers. Well, that really wasn't any at all. That's so sad, seeing as I killed the freaking boss. Okay. Okay, okay. Alright, okay. Jesse said not to worry, but now I'm worried. You've gotten so strong and independent this summer, but I'm still your mom, and I'm still here for you, so if there's something wrong, I can handle it. Okay, but just want to say, everything's related. You probably know who's hurting you. Bring the fight to their doorstep. But if you decide to just hide in your apartment until its time's come, oh, that's okay too. Smiley face. You're coming home soon. I probably shouldn't hide it, but I can't wait. Mom, Jill. How could I possibly? I'm gonna see you. Wait, you better not be thinking of staying there forever. I mean, I support you becoming fearless and independent, but you gotta come home first, okay? I miss you too much. It'll be okay. Okay, I'm trusting you. Come home now and then, baby bird, please. No answer. I'm out of the hospital, by the way. Not that you care. My near-death experience made me realize I have to come clean. What did you do? You know, it's hard where to start. I stole parts of weapons, of people, to make Masamune. A chip from a dagger, a pen from a lightsaber, and so on. I have fallen in love with each one, but they turned me away, all of them. After they rejected me, I felt they took a part of me with them. I thought I'd reshape it into something new, something beautiful, but it went to my heart better than it did. So it became a monster. And you became a stalker. Yes. I was so obsessed with your every small kindness. Sorry, I really am. You don't know what it's like being unloved. Everyone loves you. You haven't been cast aside over and over. It's not my fault. Sorry again. I shouldn't make excuses. I don't deserve your pity. I'll figure out how to put things right somehow. To put things right, I need help. I can't deal with Masamune on my own. Please. You might be the only one strong enough, and he's already fixated on you. You don't have to forgive me, but until he's dealt with, he's dangerous. I've already sent Jesse instructions. Okay. I know you're leaving town soon, but I think I know how to defeat Eric's monster, which, by the way, looked it up. Masamune is... God damn it. Damn it. Which, by the way, now that I've looked it up, Eric naming this monster Masamune is ridiculous. Somewhere out there, there's a gorgeous Japanese man I'd call... Somewhere out there, there's a gorgeous Japanese man I'd call Masamune. But this weirdo, I'm just gonna call him Katana. Anyway, here's the plan. You beat him up. That's it? Genius. Thanks. Wait till you hear the brilliant part. We're gonna lure Katana into Eric's forge, where he was made. And then I'm gonna do some blacksmithing magic, weaken him, and then you can then you can spring out and fight him, okay? You know magic? Heh, I've been taking blacksmithing classes. We'll see. When you're ready, call me from the weapon shop. Keep your weapon friend. Oh god, hello. Keep your weapon friend sheathed as a surprise. You know how weird Eric gets when weapon folks are around. It'll probably be a pretty tough fight, though. Make sure you're ready. Really ready. Super ready. Like, trained 12 years for this moment ready. What if he attacks? Run away? I think you're safe during the day, though. Okay. Okay. Oh, missed one. Okay. It's been so quiet without you. What do you want to eat when you get home? It's just fucking... my favorite. Homemade pizza it is. See you soon. Alright, so it looks like we're actually pretty close to defeating the game, I think? At least that's what it feels like. I probably have blown through progress stuff. I wonder what progressed stuff. Naked steel date. Wonder if they've got anything to say about it. No? Nope, doesn't look like it. I want to get a peek at the new dungeon. The unidentified.
We're equal partners in this, okay?
Okay. Whoa, high school. Not the F's. F's in chat. Probably the fear of failure. Maybe I should turn that back on, actually. Got in the habit of it. Seems weird to just stop using it now. Oh, oh, whoa. Is that a teleport? Ooh, tape. Good enough for a D. Whoa. That's almost a compliment. Was an accident. I meant to hit E. Guess we need this. What will I do without my earmuffs? What is this? 7 looks at the paintings in progress and size. Sometimes I get a little jealous of visual arts. Paintings, drawings, sculptures, they're all so permanent compared to music. Dancing especially is so ephemeral in the moment. And we don't save it in museums. I need to think a picture of me dancing might last 1,000 years longer than my actual dance moves. Now we have video.
Mm-hmm.
True. Who knows? Maybe in 1,000 years, K-pop videos will be held up alongside the Mona Lisa. I doubt it, though. And that's okay with me, honestly. Painters and sculptors can keep their museums. I don't need them. I'd rather just make something beautiful and give people moments of comfort. No need to perform it. No need for permanence. If making entertainment for the masses is good enough for Shakespeare, it's good enough for me. He squeezes your hand, and you feel him shift into his weapon form. Sure? I don't know if I have anything for you. 7. Oh, he likes the teddy bear. Him in pocket, surprisingly. Aw, the idea of you sewing this for me is almost too cute. Almost. Whoa, fashion. Get over here. Money. Oh, wait. There's a down? Oh, there's a down. Oh, that would have been shameful to not see. Amethyst business suit. Tarot deck. Hell yeah. I still don't know how these work, but I think I just walk into them. Ew. Whoa. Whoa. I don't like the surprise enemies. Bitch. Losers. Heck yeah. Cat toy. Leather jacket. Heck yeah. Now we're getting all the fits. Oh, right. I forgot. I have to use this. They don't scare me. Oh, that's not an actual door. Stop throwing staplers at me. Or staples. No proof. Also, I conquered the dungeon of Fear of Intimacy, so neener neener. Ow. That's gay. I don't need a break, but we can still take one. I also don't need a break, but I have plenty of resources. Seven's eyes glitter with mischief. Finally. Now here's somewhere something worthwhile that universities can offer. Dangerous chemicals, free for the learning. See anything that could explode? What? Why are you trying to explode things, Seven? Oh, look. Oh, look. You rummage around the bottles and jars. You're not really sure what you're looking for. This jar says sodium chloride. That sounds dangerous. What do you think? You'll be disappointed. Seven grins. Well, we're gonna try anyway. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Checks the jar at the wall. It shatters, spreading white dust everywhere. Seven watches eagerly, but nothing happens. Oh well. At least you got to break something, I guess. I don't think I have a gift, and it might be good. Send some monsters some smash, then. Gotta get some excitement somehow. Seven secret naughty boy. The way the dust scuttles is so funny. And the fact that it has no teeth and only a tongue inside the desk. Hello? I keep not seeing those black spaces as, like, actual black spaces. Keep seeing them as just, like, stuff on the ground. No. These little circles are too large. Okay. This one? No. Still quite a bit of space that I haven't explored. Ape. Paintbrushes. Bitch. This is where I started. Though I am at least glad that you guys find enjoyment out of the stuff to use your points for. Frying pan! More like a drying pan. It does startle me. Oh. 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 I'm off duty here. I'll turn into one of your fears later, okay? Jeez. Funny.
Ah.
Seems job worthy to shop at the Hot Fiona.
Hmm?
Interesting. Interesting. Whoa, what are you? What is this? A TZ subscription. $6 1 month. It's not even 1 month, it's 1 month. I mean, I guess I could just buy all of these. Nothing's stopping me. Trash! Give me the trash. I do need sugar. I don't know what this thing is. I have tons of wire though, so I guess I don't need it. Let's get another one of these. It's only 2 of those, so can't be that bad. As you wish. Stay safe out there. Whoa. Whee. Alright, get over here, Talwar. Oh, I should have switched over to my scythe. Oh, new weapon. Hello. An ornate hammer trembles in your hands, then transforms. Hello. Oh. Oh. No one show Meg. She groans in frustration.
You've got to be kidding me. Stuck as a hammer again? You're not from the association, are you?
Association?
The sports association. No?
No.
That was frustrating, but I guess it's not your fault.
Why would it be?
I really am glad I'm not stuck in hammer form. I should thank you. Do you want to come by my gym for a smoothie sometime?
I like smoothies.
I'll let you know when I'm there, if you want to join me. Oh, by the way, I'm Leah Martillo. I'll text you. Maybe.
Calm down, Solar. Calm down. Down, boy. She hurries away, looking embarrassed. Such a fake rebel, wanting to act out just for the sake of acting out. What a poser. Break time! Oh, you're gonna hate it here. Can already see it now. These books all look suspiciously new. I didn't go to college per se, but it seems weird to me. Back in the day, people wrote books because it was the best way to communicate. At least, for complicated ideas over long distances, or to remember stuff. But now, surely there are better ways. And all on my phone, not dead trees. Books are still useful. Oh yeah? For what? Details under about some of the useful books you've read or referenced lately. I'll admit the feel of books can't be beat. Always shocked some people prefer glossy magazines. But hey, some people prefer wielders that aren't you. So, there's no accounting for taste. Do I have anything to offer you? Oh, the vodka. Oh, artisanal. Just for me. You know how to spoil a boy. Good thing we have excellent taste in common, huh? I do not have a taste for vodka. At all. I mean, well, vodka's like okay. It's a good mixer for anything. It's the easiest liquor that I can drink. But even still, I usually only drink very tiny bits. Hey, back nail polish. A lot of the boys like that one. You did it. Ooh, red rose. I find it strange that we can only make one of each. Okay, so the stairs are up there. No shit, they're attacking. It's like Money City over here. Cha-ching. Doppelganger. Whoa. Did we ever figure out what's going on with the vampire? What you mean? Like, did he ever admit it? He did admit it, yeah. Well, he technically never did. He got outed by his friend because he was being fucking weird and like trying to tell us, but like was dancing around the subject and was all like, his Mandy came up and was just like told us basically that they're like, ah yes, we take. He's 200 years old and we take blood transfusions to keep us young. And I'm like, so y'all are vampires? And they're like, yeah. Dishonesty is just so unsexy. Good for... I agree. He apologized for it, but like, he's still kind of like weird about it. And like, he doesn't want to like... He doesn't want to bite us or, like, make us his meal or anything, so he's, like, got this weird sort of, like, Yeah, yeah, that's the way he's, like, over 200 years old or whatever, and he's just, like... This is how he tried to explain that he was a vampire, was, you know how you crave chocolate? You know when a person is made of chocolate? And he's like, oh, that's a bad... Well, hold on, let me start over. Once there was a beautiful princess... And Mary's like, cut the shit. Just fucking tell him. He's so cringe. He's so cringe. This is correct. He is incredibly cringe. This is what happens when I try to find people my age. For real, if I can do it, you can do it. I believe in you. Okay, hello. Yeah, we're getting to hella bank now. Getting to the levels where they're actually like dropping quite a bit of mun. Not just like single coins. Ow. Ooh, bucket. Oh, not the gym. I hope it's like a literal bucket and not like a bucket hat. Okay, we got the rest area over here. I think I'll hit it on the way back up. These teleporters sucks. Just free money, huh? Fuck it, I guess. Oh, hey, I finally found one of these. Hello, Fenris. Ah! Y'all not. Bitch. Oh my god. Actually, I need the health this time. Is your fear of technology evolved into fear of office supplies or something? I guess so. I think this one might be the fear of failure. I haven't actually discovered this one. I think that it was the fear of technology, I think, which was the fear of change, which then the second dungeons was the fear of intimacy, and then this one I think is the fear of failure. Sender's eyes the easels and paints with a gleam in his eye. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? You can paint me? I could, maybe, but consider the reverse. Of course. It's like, you could draw me? Oh my god, you could draw me! Fucking bitch. I'm not gonna reward this behavior. These steely abs cut from cut with serrated precision. These eyes smoldering. Not the smoldering, the silken hair. Or perhaps you prefer the steely, smoldering, silken version. Remember when he sent me a fucking sword pick? What if we had sloppy makeouts instead? Now there's an inspired idea. Come here. Your lips find his blade, cold, yet somehow responsive. More responsive than you can explain. I'm just making out with a sword. Sword liquor. My new title. You formed me up. Let's find some action. Oh well. Sitting still for hours Would have been pretty boring anyway. Let's find some action. His hilt finds your hand. Oh, went the wrong way. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I'm fucking 10 off. Bruh. Let's just change weapon. Who do we want to work with? Do we want to work with the scythe? Pocket, maybe? I want to work on the scythe. Come here, bitch. You seem like you could benefit from a rest. Rowan stops, even paler than usual. Oh no. Something's deeply missing here. What do you mean? It's difficult to express. One moment, I have to collect myself. They murmur numbers and Greek letters under their breath in quick succession. Crowley preens their hair in gentle concern. It's alright, I'm alright. Rowan is a strange being. They are... yeah, another kidnapping victim. We found out what that was all about, by the way. Oh, no, actually, they were not a kidnapping victim. I take that back. They were a strange person who was just chilling on the outside of town that I never saw. I, like, never ran into them because they were just, like, out on the outside of the edge of town. And because I'd never, like, wandered that area, they just, like, were never in, like, my zone. So I never stumbled upon them until, like, kind of later in the game. But yeah, so we found out that all of the weapons that you found that were, like, missing pieces of themselves and stuff. Remember our stalker, Eric? Yeah. They, all of them, people who, like, were, kidnapped and stuff, were all fucking people who rejected Eric. And so, like, his fucking brain was all like, oh, like, you gonna reject me? Well, you left, like, a piece, like a hole inside my heart or whatever, right? So I'm gonna take a literal piece of you and, like, create a fucking nightmare monster to stalk my new obsession. Bruh. Cringe villain is very cringe. Incredibly correct, yeah. It's fucking wild. Is Eric dead? No. He did go into the hospital, though, because his creation decided to just cut him and, like, slash him. So he went to the hospital. And now it's just, like, out there on the loose because it's a Frankenstein monster and it wants to kill me. Instead of stalk me like he wanted it to. Yeah, he got hospitalized for a little while. He thought he was gonna die and named me his like successor, like gave me his fucking weapon shop. He's like, I'm dying, I'm going to fade away. And Jess is like, take a chill pill, it's not that bad. Hell yeah, Snake Frankenstein. I don't know about this one. This Frankenstein has a sword for an arm and is like unhinged. Yeah, incredibly dramatic. It's an unsacred resonance. Something deeply, awfully banal must dwell nearby. I think some students have lost their faith here. Many, maybe, over the course of years. What kind of faith? Faith in goodness, in beauty, in truth, in meaning, out there in human existence. I don't hate the angelivists of science, but I do resent their adherence to dogma. What do you mean? Nobody should have real beliefs shamed out of them, especially not eager youths. They sigh, dispirited. Would you like a tourist pamphlet? What do you like, Rowan? I don't think I have anything for you. Daisy's lipstick, red rose, blue lipstick. I don't think I have any of these. No. Well, they don't like the travel guide. Would you like NTV Nunth for a nunth? Who likes the NTV Nunth? I have to find out. Does has to know. Who is it? Who are you? 7? 7 likes the NTV Nunth subscription. And he's the only one who loves it, apparently. There's a couple people who don't know. But apparently 7 loves it. That's so funny. I don't have anything he would love, or they would love. I've done what I can do to heal the wounds here. But it will take time. Let's move on. I will do that hydrate once I finish this room. Thank you, though. Whoa. I wonder if it changes depending on what weapon you use. Oh, did I show you? Shady, I gotta show you this really cute, the really cute cup I got. You need to see it. It's so good. It's so good. Very cute cup. Where is it? There. Saw it. What? Oh god, it's fucking huge again. Eh. 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 Bloop. Da-na-na-na. Look how cute it is. This is my new water cup. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's so cute. It's not super practical because it only holds like 16 ounces, but it's super cute and it encourages me to drink more water. And it's not a Taco Bell large, which is what I usually just drink my water from. I just ran out of water. Yeah, I've had like 3 or 4 of these today. So. I couldn't tell you. Blacksmith costume. Yep. Had a burp. So hyped to become a blacksmith. Cute cup, exactly. And also, oh. Oh, well, hold on. Should probably get rid of the image. Hello, Fenris. Yeah. I have boys being problems again. But yeah, the thing behind it was a new sweater I got too. I'm just gonna play through OBS because the boys are blocking my screen again. It's super soft. It is the TISM approved. I'm gonna be basically living in this thing. No. You won't be missing too much. We will resume our chat soon. Okay. This way. Hello? Oh god. I'm dying? I'm dying. Fenris, please. Fenris, please. I would have thought for sure that wasn't the correct way forward, but here we are. Nice, more ether. Welcome back from the ads. But yeah, the sweater is super duper soft. I'm going to be basically wearing that until past Christmas. Yeah, we back! I can't wait for this scythe to suck less. You're gonna throw something at me? Yeah, you throwing eyeballs at me. Bitch. I'll take those channel points. What do we do here? I might as well just keep going, I guess. Sawyer would hate it here. Oh, I guess they have been changing, huh? Wouldn't mind spending some time here. Ah, yes. I remember this little collection they call a library. It'd be cute, except the money to educate people, I've heard. I'll grant that most true learning comes from experience. Even so, you still need proper reference materials and theory as a foundation. This is a disgrace. Surprised they haven't. Yeah. Honestly, I think it's connected to level, but I'm pretty sure it's connected to level, that you get more health. But, yeah. I can't imagine playing this game on, like, without the shield mode on, which is, like, I take half damage. No. I'm not trying to be a sweaty try-hard gamer. I ain't trying to impress anybody, I'm just trying to play a cute game. What's lacking? I think they only have 2 or 3 books that overlap with my personal collection. Right? I forgot about that. Got a shield, right? Yeah. Even those, they place in the occult section, instead of spiritualism or naturalism. As if the lesser key of Solomon were some kind of fantasy or delusion. Absurd ignorance. Ah, well. It's a public library, you weirdo. Yeah, well, it's not a... Well, I guess it is technically a public library, yeah. Oh, well. If I become bothered by every foolishness in the world, I'd be paralyzed for life. Better to move on, mentally and physically. Yeah, it's, they're a lot. They're definitely a personality. Yeah, I believe they are non-binary. They were called an NB, so... Though that was by Eric, they were called an NB nonetheless. It is... Well, you know, I do my best. I want to like them. They said I earned it. Monster cosplay! I need to leave. I need to make that recipe right now. I need to make that recipe right now. I want to be a monster. Escaping crab. I need to die right now. Arts and crabs time. Oh well. I've made clones of myself. Let's play. For real! I have priorities. I click too much. I have to click too many times in this game. Let me hold down the mouse button. Where do you think you're going? I have gained over $400, not four. Is it? Like $300 at least. I have seen it. I've been doing my best to stay away from it. I haven't even finished Stardew. So I need to finish the last farming game. Or at least get farther than the first year. Yeah. A lot of my friends are going absolutely crazy over it, but I'm like, we have Fields of Mystra at home. And honestly, I don't really know that I'm really like super into any of the characters that I have seen so far. I do kind of like March, but from what I've heard, they're kind of an asshole. A bit of a soon. In like a not fun way. You can fuck the dragon. I did hear about the dragon. And believe me, that was definitely on my radar. Oh my god, hello? Boys are fighting? Going feral, as you should. As you should. I'm gonna die here? Thank you for the obvious, like, your heartbeat has increased. No shit. Fun hat. Yo, I'm gonna look cute as shit. I'm glad I'm finally starting to get all these, like, cosmetic stuff. I guess I was either just, like, not getting lucky or something. Been Cosmetic Central. Change weapon. Alright, Pocket, let's go. No, we go till I die, which might be soon. Parasite? That's not what I wanted. I haven't actually fought with Kitty. I have a pounce? Are you shitting me? Oh my god, there's the heavy attack fucking rocks. No, the stalker's already out of the hospital. I make the cutest little sound. Y'all, this is the best weapon. I love it here. Me and this portal are not on speaking terms. Bitch. Oh, did I get everything? No, I sure didn't. Wonder what happens at the last semester. Cat time! It's my own cat just like meows in the background. Pocket stands on the barrel, in the center of the easel, sniffing the air. After a few moments, you realize that he's staring at you intently. You wonder if he wants to be painted? You pick up a paintbrush and scribble with paints on one of the blank canvases. He poses for your portrait proudly, for about 30 seconds, before getting distracted. That's so relatable. Pocket leaps away, pouncing on what appears to be nothing. You assume it's a small bug of some kind. You follow him out, scooping him up by the grip. Pocket, I will 100% always draw you. Even if I suck at drawing cats. Thunder, on the other hand, he can kiss my ass. Final exam! Not the finals. Whoa. It's a cattail. You hear a soft whimpering.
Go, run, save yourselves. The AI has gone completely mad and will destroy you and us all.
Whoa. You see a whip curled up on the floor, looking very small and frayed. We're here to rescue them.
No, really, I'm totally doomed. Please just leave here. I don't mind. I'll find a way to escape eventually.
Have some faith. Oh, hello.
Damn it, I guess I have to deal with this myself. Ugh. I said please and everything. Ugh.
Hello? They have a jetpack? The door's locked. Oh no.
You can't even imagine how busy I am. And I told you over and over to go home.
Okay.
I am Dr. Holmes, legendary hacker, world-leading AI researcher, and one of the Forbes 5 under 5.
Okay.
So just being here is a big honor for you. Remember that when the paramedics come.
We're gonna fight?
Yes.
They call me a himbo! Whoa! Chad, am I a himbo? First step is to analyze your many weaknesses. This will only hurt for a moment. I push a few buttons. Himbo derogatory. No! The floor begins to fall away. Not the floor! I have a level 2 weapon I've fought with for one floor. Well, I have. Thanks for the save, I guess. Mom, not right now. Oh, okay. Oh god. Stop jetpacking away. Motherfucker. Did I win? Well, the analysis is still in progress, but this is some interesting data. You're literally wielding a cat. I thought that hissing was just some weird role-playing thing. Not the roleplay. No, this is 100% a cat. Nah, man, this is a cat. The best cat. Pocket purrs softly against your palms. Okay. So I'm fighting a cat and his pet. What do you mean? This actually might be the lowest point of my career. Oh, fuck. What do you think? Would he let me pet him? Or do I need to win the fight? I love it. Lie. Lie. I love it. Oh, sounds like an invitation. Eat that chip and lie. I will. Oh, also, I got your number, Mir. Should have known better than to use public Wi-Fi. Tisk tisk. Assuming you survive this new phase of analysis, of course. Let's get cracking. Just confirm, this is you trying your best, correct? What the fuck? Ow. What the fuck? What the fuck? Ah, fuck. Fuck. I'm safe. Yeah, fuck. Oh. Hello. That happened. Okay. They're breathing heavily and appear to be calculating something. Oh, how did you do that? You broke all of my formulas. Amazing. Grade A+. In fact, I'm going to give you something a little special in recognition of your efforts. Whoa, pinball sign. Here, it's limited edition. From back in my arcade days. Should still have some charges. Make good use of it. Or don't. Shred it if you like. It's yours now. Leon, hugely. Another envy? Maybe I should head home too. This took more out of me than I thought it would. I'm not used to losing. At least it was a good workout. Thanks for that. I don't even see a trace of your old fearfulness. You realize you're not afraid of judgment at all anymore. Her grade doesn't matter. Not really.
Bye-bye.
Oh, was it her? Okay. Come by anytime. I don't mind giving or taking a little whipping. Ah! Oh. I got an A! Could the university dunge. I got a new pleasure. It's a drone. Fear of judgment conquered. Yay. Where's the fucking exit? How do I leave? How do I... That's not the button I wanted. I just go this way, I guess? How do I... Is there an intended way I was supposed to leave besides the... Oh. Wait, no. I think I saw it. Here it is. Yeah. Surfboard. I would have been really mad if I didn't come and get these. Hell yeah. Don't call me a dummy. Those portal thingies are stupid and in the way. I'm a professional. I'm qualified even. In fact, I'm a protector. Actually, I'm licensed. A licensed professional. Actually, I'm a hero. Scratch that. I'm even better than a hero. I'm a vanquisher. I didn't even die. Whoa. They got a present for me. I have so many fucking... Pocket! It's weird. I don't even know your name. It's Amir. Hey, I know you. You're Jonah's friend, right? Small world, haha. Maybe I'll see you on the waves sometime. Anyway, I'm letting Pocket out. Not sure where he's going, but he didn't eat breakfast, so he's probably hungry. God, hello. Who is this? Who is this? Oh, this is Sam. Professor finally got back to me. Can't believe this. They've been down there all that time, just working? I guess so. The scrolling issues suck. Shit. Dr. Holmes, I mean, sorry. I don't know how to handle anger very well. I mean, thank you. I got so worked up over nothing. Embarrassing. Ugh. I'm just gonna focus on Jesse and the wedding. When is it? I don't know the details yet, but you'll get them when I have them. Heart. Sick. So... Still confused on some of the data from our fight. Mind if I take a closer look? At me? That's right, you and all your juicy glory. I couldn't get a good baseline under the circumstances. Meet me at the Cutting Edge Gym when you're feeling rested. Don't worry, I won't work you as hard this time. Damn. What a pity. Down, boy. We can adjust the difficulty as we go. Angel. Yeah, 2 people for 1 dungeon. Hey Amir, I haven't forgot I owe you a smoothie. Drop by my gym for a smashing good time. Their kale is really fresh. Kale? More like fail. I'm not gonna. I'm into the smoothie, not the kale. Can't wait. It's surprising to me, but I've started looking forward to our outings. Is it strange to want to be used? Not so strange. Good. I'm strange enough already, I think. Even so, maybe we should have an outing that isn't functional. Maybe I've been spending too much time with the moon. Let's get some sun. At the park? Sure. Only answer, sure. They are the quirky one. Correct. Thank you. I have a little present for you. I don't know if you like the beach, but meet me there at 7 p.m.? Okay. See you soon. Oh man, thank you so much for finding the professor. Sam finally stopped worrying and slept for like 20 hours straight. When she woke up, we decided to scrap the elaborate wedding plans. Instead, we're just gonna go a little more DIY. Not interested in eloping. Not quite eloping, but not baby Jesse's dream wedding either. Are you sure? I mean, I was, until you asked that. But, yeah, I think so. Probably. Yes. But I have a favor to ask. It'll make me feel better. Will you be a groomsman? There's no bachelor party, so don't worry about that. Fucking scrolling bullshit. Just show up, stand behind me from the ceremony, maybe say something nice at the reception. There isn't even a rehearsal, because we're doing the thing tomorrow. What do you say? What? What do you mean tomorrow? Y'all are getting married tomorrow? That's insane. What? Okay. Yay! Okay, great. One less thing to worry about. The ceremony is going to be in the vineyard to the south. Terrible wine. But don't say anything, please. The staff is very nice. And then reception in our backyard. No big deal. Oh, I almost forgot to say, the dress code is purple tie. Alright, it's major bedtime. Yeah. Thank you for hanging out. Hey! I take it back. I take it back, actually. What's purple tie? Nah, for real. Thanks for hanging out, Shada. I always appreciate seeing you. Oh, hello? I didn't even get to read the rest of the messages. It's just like, and it's wedding time now. Who would you like to join? Oh. I don't have any more drink! I don't have any more drink! You're gonna make me get a whole new drink. God damn it. You know what? You get to choose my flavoring for my water. Do I want grape, orange, or strawberry and lemon, or strawberry watermelon? I can decide as I fill up my water. Okay. Strawberry watermelon is good. It is the correct choice. I've been destroyed because it's been out for like the last couple like grocery trips. And so we went to a different store entirely. And so when I got in there, I saw that they had it. I grabbed 6 of them. I was just like, I'm never running out of this again. I don't know if I'm ever gonna get it in again at my store, so I'm just like, I'm grabbing so many of these. It's my favorite flavor, and it's so good. I might have made it a little too dark, but it's fine. It's a spicy meatball. Oh, hello, Fenris. Where did the music die? It looks like we get everybody. I'm not inviting Sunder. That was a horrible mistake last time. I can invite the fucking cat? Nighty night, Shade. Bro, I can invite the fucking cat. That's so funny. I think I'm gonna invite 7. You dial your +1, wondering what they'll wear. 7 picks up and eventually you invite him, explaining its purple tie. Sure, as long as the photographer respects boundaries, it'll be fun. See you there. They hang up. You eye your closet thoughtfully. Can I check what the Okay. It means like the fanciest ever, high-end fashion. Think the Met Gala. I know it's hard to get that that stuff last minute, but it's Verona Beach. I'm sure it'll be fine. Good luck. See you tomorrow, cuz, and don't forget to bring a +1. Crafting! This is a little bunked. What happened here? What happened? What happened? I guess I'll just mystery craft. Business suit. Perfect. Yo! Oh. Okay. Oh, ew. Why would I want his outfit? The monster cosplay! Do you think they would get mad if I wore the monster cosplay? To their wedding. It is the bucket hat! It's a literal bucket hat! Yes! It's a bucket hat. I'm scaring Fenris. Yes! Fucking bucket hat. Yay! Sun hat. Yo, muff. Party hat. Whoa! That's fun. Oh. Fancy. Paintbrush. Ooh, I wonder who's the sewing machine for. Ooh, I need more materials, huh? Okay. Wish I knew what for. So I need one light, one dark, another light, two, and more sugar. Okay. Oh, this one's the new one. Throws a pinball. That's fun. A fucking bucket. Hides map, low visibility. That's so funny. Oh, the sun hat's fun. It's so cute. Enemies get stunned when they damage you. Oh my god, the business suit. Oh, I thought this was gonna be like an X-cross chest. At least it didn't give me boobs in this one. Ew. This is so fun. Something from my nightmare. Oh, this is, ba 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 ba. This is Katana. Angel from my nightmare. Shadows in the background of the morgue. Only legal between spring and autumn. What if I just showed up in a Kigurumi? Do I have a tail? Oh my god, I have a tail. I love the big poofy pants. Do not at me. This is a fun jacket. Let's do the futuristic for a bit. Yeah, let's do the futuristic for a bit. I wonder if it's gonna make me go to the... Okay. What should we end on? Oh, I do need to do a bit of... That's defeating the one person. That's probably the wedding. Or is it? The cat was hungry. So maybe that's the cat? Let's just go here. You find Rowan staring off into the distance as the cat creeps up on them. Crowley seems nervous.
Nothing more.
The cat hunches down, ears flat, eyes fixed on Crowley, preparing to pounce. Pocket, stop! The last cat that tried to eat Crowley lost an eye, I believe. Pocket pauses, tail lashing. Pocket turns and walks away nonchalantly, as if entirely unconcerned. See, Crowley, no need for violence. Words have power. What about you, Amir? How would you handle the forces that hunt you? I'm being hunted?
Yes.
Surely. At the very least. We're all hunted by death, slowly but surely. Alice, my grandmother, was the strongest witch I'll probably ever meet. And even she wasn't enough. But I feel unprepared for how to care for her effects. The physical things all clean up nicely, but what about her digital remains?
Pretty bird. Hush.
Oh, hush, Crowley. I know you put your pictures online for all to see. No shame. He does what now? What kind of pictures? He has too many followers as it is, Amir. Don't encourage him. Now that you think of it, you think you've seen Crowley before, in a few viral videos.
Pretty bird.
Hell yeah. You are Pretty Bird, Crowley. Alice was also active on the line. On a line? Online? Many profiles and comments and so on. Oh, no. Not the on the line. Ugh. In the real world, our oils and tracks are worn away, much as our spiritual energies fade on that plane. Is it the same for digital traces, or are they permanent? It depends on the website. You know. The animal side of me wants her marks to be permanent, but if she didn't fade, it would also make it harder to let her go, and she would want me to move on. She was a big believer in growth. Her weapon's shape was even a garden trowel. Sorry, you're probably tired of me talking about her. I just don't have anyone else to talk to. You know what I mean. Someone who isn't also grieving. Someone more normal. But maybe my sense of normal is a bit skewed. How often do you think about death, Amir? Just on my birthday. When I have to. I cannot believe that's healthy. Especially for one who kills with such frequency. If one deals death as a profession, such as a wielder, it's irresponsible not to consider the consequences. Hello? Why did I get a flower crown? Oh. Though we should contemplate life as well. Speaking of which, I made this for you. Together. Oh. Thanks, both of you. Rowan and Crowley each make a small bow, seeming pleased with themselves. But there are other, even more clarifying activities for growth. Love magic, for example. I've done some calculations, and it seems we may have compatible energies. No, because it's literally locked right now. Would you enjoy it if our bodies were to meet? Why you say it like that? Oh god, you're so quirky. Huh? Huh? What? Maybe? I don't know. Where's the laughs with amusement? Hell yeah. Ritualistically and also physically. Have you ever had sex before? What? Maybe? I'm sorry. I can see I've startled you. Let me ask this a different way. Would you be interested in a kiss? We may or may not explore sex later, as you wish. You know what? Yeah, I'd like that. I would smooch you. Rowan seems startled, blinking with a sudden vulnerability.
Yes.
I'm glad my love magic calculations were correct. We'll grow so much together, I think.
Pretty human.
Crowley, please. Have some decency. Crowley grumbles and flaps away. You lean into each other, feeling a soft, comfortable warmth spread from where your skin touches. Hello? You share a quiet, sunlit kiss. You think you feel Latin words whispered from their lips. Yo! When an enemy dies, get a brief damage boost that can stack up to 3 times. Hell yeah. Roan spends a few moments just looking at your face, thoughtful.
Farewell.
I have a lot to think about. Thank you, Mir. Blessed be. Hell yeah. You head home. Ah! Sunburn! No! Uh-oh. Thanks again for going to the dungeon and finding the professor. Even if they're a selfish dingus, I'd rather know and move on with my life. I have plenty of work to worry about without the professor. Speaking of which, I gotta plan my wedding. Ah! See you soon! I got a bit sunburned. Glad I saw you. And had the bravery to ask you. I've been thinking of that kiss for some time. For now, the dungeon awaits us. Aw, so cute. I don't want this to be the cat. Because if it's the... I want it to be the cat. I don't want it to be the wedding. Is it... Normally it's like over here, isn't it? Oh, I've completed all the dungeons. That dungeon, and that one. Probably need to do the one battle with the guy in the meantime. You find Seven strumming a guitar on the beach. He's very focused and hasn't noticed you. He picks a few chords here and there, trying out a few melodies.
What?
Eventually, he notices you and startles.
Hey.
Hey, sheesh. Way to spoil your present. I was hoping to surprise you. I wrote you a song. It's probably terrible, so it's okay if you don't like it. Let's hear it. Thanks. I just wanted to give you something small. Nobody else has heard it yet. It's called Amir in Verona. Aww. I'm more of a dancer than a singer, so there's no lyrics. Just my feelings, okay? Seven plays guitar, carefully avoiding looking at you as he plays. Ah, where do I look? Is it rude to look at him? But he's looking away from me, so he probably avoids. I think I'll watch him. You can see the concentration in his jaw and neck, focusing completely on playing for you. Spend a peaceful moment together, joined by the music. Hey! Voice yells out on the beach, interrupting your moment as the sun sets.
You! Leave him alone!
Oh god. This bitch. How dare you, Amir? I trusted you. I pet cats with you. And you
You Yoko!
I can laugh evilly. Excuse me? Don't give me that. You know what you did. Lady, I don't know what you're talking about, but you have to calm down. You broke up Blade Generation, the best band ever. The fan club knows everything. Her lower lip trembles and her eyes fill with tears. It's all the fault of Evil Emir and his sexy wiles. Hold on now. You think Sungwoo and I can't make our own decisions? That's insulting. You poor sweet boys. No mortal deserves you. Especially that one. Olivia points at you accusingly. Just follow Lucky 7 instead.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got your fave, Sungwoo. What's the big deal? But Sungwoo's gone back to Korea and I thought I could be the one. Love doesn't work out all the way we think. Here's my best friend, and nothing you say can change that. Maybe his eyes leak and she starts making choking sounds. But you're still young. Lots of time for you left for you to make your mark. Sorry? Cats. Love you. Except Pocket. I don't care about dancing, or even cats right now. And I don't need your advice. I didn't even want to say anything, so... I'm just... gotta go.
Later.
Olivia trudges off through the sand, her eyes on the horizon. You both watch her go, wishing the best for her. You blush to realize Seven's staring into your eyes.
Huh. I guess the world is finding out about Blade Generation and about us.
Yeah.
I thought it would make me have a panic attack to have a romance out in public.
Yeah.
Instead, it makes me feel more relaxed. I want everyone to know how important you are.
Aww.
I feel so lucky I have your support in the adventures to come. When I met you, I was in a deep depression, consumed with envy and bitterness. Now, I have so much to look forward to. I have so much energy.
Yay.
It feels like a dream. One where you stepped in and made everything better.
Aww.
I love you.
I don't know if I believe that one. I hope you liked the song, but I did get you a little something physical, too. Here. It gives you a small but heavy wooden box. You open it to find a quartz whetstone. You can't really sharpen me, but it's a symbol of how much you mean to me. Aww. Whoa! With a whetstone, you're a master wielder. You gain double love with all weapons. Unlimited by love rank. Hell yeah! You found whetstone. Hell yeah! Thank you, again, for everything you've done. This is just the beginning, I hope. But you'll have to put up with my fans. Olivia won't be the only one who's upset. Are you okay? We'll be fine. One step at a time. Higher damage when you're low health. Let's do it's just more damage for more people. 7 smiles at you, fingers wandering over to the guitar. It's getting chilly, and I think the new Chromosite episode just came out today. You head home together and watch some shows comfortably on the couch. Yeah! Fuck your agent! When he leaves in the morning, his guitar stays behind, tucked under your bed. Seems you'll be together for a while. Ah! You've reached max love rank with 7, the lightsaber. Eee. Hey. You make me blush with the smallest thing. How am I supposed to be cool with you being so cute? Not my problem. Yeah, I'll just have to endure this suffering somehow. As much as possible before you go home. Time goes by so quickly. Hope to see you soon. Or see you soon, I hope. I definitely read that backwards. Where was it located? Ceremony's gonna be in the vineyard to the south. Or vineyard. The south, and it's probably down here, right? No? Is it here? Oh, hey, 7. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so that is the cat one then. As a sci-fi action story with intrigue, it was pretty good, but I really loved the themes and backdrop. Yeah, the settings was cool. The setting was cool. What'd you think, Holmes? I liked it too. Give me those heavy planetary physics and AI identity crisis. Can't get enough. Doesn't it scare you, though, that people might actually make AI and not treat it with respect? Not really. It's probably happening right now. What? Should we alert the United Nations? Or Amnesty International? It's... you could, but they're usually more concerned with OI.
Oh?
Oh? AI? Organic intelligence. Pigs will get rights before my software does. I'd bet any amount of money. Well, that makes sense, I suppose. Does it, though? Or are you just biased by their cute piggy carbon-based eyes? What about you, 7? Would you say the use of lasers was, realistic? 7 looks towards you and clears his throat.
Yo.
I didn't know your book club was getting another member. Holmes winks at you when the others aren't looking. Hi.
Well, hello.
Oh, hello, Amir. Welcome, Amir. We were just discussing by any other body. Did you read it? I'd like to. I can lend you my copy. Not like I will take it with me when I live at the end of the summer anyway. Honestly, I was surprised you joined the book club at all. It doesn't seem like you're seen, 7. 7 shrugs and looks away. You don't have to he likes sci-fi. I'll give him an in. You like sci-fi? I guess so. 7 gives you a little smile. Ahem. Shall we return to the matter at hand? We haven't discussed the plot. Yeah, I can feel my energy drink wearing off. What about that twist, huh? I saw it a mile off. You leave before you hear any spoilers. Oh, I didn't get any with her, huh? Maybe it's because I haven't... I'll go ahead and unlock them.
Hello.
You find Dr. Holmes flipping through the clipboard idly. Ah, there you are. In proper light and everything. You look different than I expected. My lab is great for some things, but it's nice to see your eyes. Tells you a lot about a person. Different how? Your face is surprisingly kind? Honestly, I expected you to be a little more fierce, wild. You have the face of a... You have resting sweetie face. Poor thing. Looks undeceived. Sure. Even infrared and ultraviolet scanners can't see inside your heart. Literally, anyway. And dungeons have metaphysical angles covered. I suppose camouflage can have a purpose, even for a predator, assuming you overpounce. Holmes smiles, then flips a page on the clipboard. Your pen bled through your jacket. I ran a blood test on a sample of you donated to my lab. You seem normal enough. Girl is psycho! In fact, that would be the TLDR of my findings. Average, normal, unexceptional. Yet here you are, an unusually fit specimen somehow, capable of outperforming any expectations. How would you describe your diet, or feelings around food in general? Complicated.
Sorry.
Sorry to hear that. Pretty common, though. Nothing notable there. Holmes shrugs. Unless you were on a diet for exclusively jet engines or communion wine, it probably doesn't matter. Are you taking any medication? I wish. Not really. Holmes shrugs again. What do you do for exercise aside your dungeons antics? Lots of sex lie. Lots of sex? If I say so. If you say so. This is why I shouldn't trust self-reported data. But I don't have time to deal with monitoring you 24/7. The ethics paperwork alone would kill me. They throw the clipboard down and stare at you, considering. You said you wanted me to work you hard, so forget it. Let's just get you on the treadmill. Show me your form. Make me. Ah! No, there's the fire I was hoping for. Ah! You feel not slap your shoulder lightly with the sizzle of electricity against your skin. It hurts, but just for an instant and then fades, like a playful bite. Recoiling from the attack, you find you've stepped into the treadmill. Holmes turns the machine on. Good boy. Just like that. Not the very casual Damu. Why is there a person in weapons bathrooms? You start a jog, Holmes pushes a button, and suddenly you have to sprint to keep up. Hey! Faster! Break a sweat. You smell burning plastic as Holmes zaps your backside with with a tingling snap. Whoa! Leah takes a break at her workout and stands next to you, eyeing Holmes defiantly. Is everything okay, Amir? I thought I heard a whip cracking. I don't know. I don't know what to do here. Is this normal? It's fine, we're normal. We're being so normal here, actually. I'm having fun. If you say so, I have an extra tiger balm if you want it later. I didn't realize Leah Martillo was your mom. That explains a lot. What? Leah rolls her eyes and goes back to her lunges, deliberately turning away with earbuds in. Holmes lashes you gently, one tip just grazing your jawline like a fingernail. I'm being flirted with. Now, back to work. Let's get you whipped into shape, shall we? Your conductivity is rising. You go through a series of exercises until Holmes is satisfied. You're panting, but they frown. Still normal. Extremely normal. No golden blood, no super senses, nothing. Just a person. I have to think about this. Thank you for your contribution to science. They leave abruptly, without even saying goodbye. No aftercare? Wow. You awkwardly head home. Leah waves. Not even any aftercare. Unbelievable.
Hi.
Hey Amir, I'm so glad you came. She hands you a smoothie menu. Anything look good? The fluffer nutter? Oh my god. I gotta try the fluffer nutter. Sweet. And you have a sweet tooth. Hell yeah. I always take the green goddess. I'm a creature of habit. I've had a smoothie similar to that. It's not bad. Or at least was before shadow falls over the table as a man approaches.
Leah!
Where have you been hiding? Stranger bounces excitedly into view. I'm not hiding, I just... Oh, where are my manners? Carlos, this is Amir. Amir, this is Carlos. We skate together.
Hello.
Though we haven't skated together much lately. Amir, was it? Or is it? I mean, we used to. Well, until...
So...
Sorry, I didn't mean, Oh! I heard you were coaching. How's that? It's a thing. How are the trials going? For a new partner? Anyone look promising? Good. I mean, okay. You know that you can't be replaced, but... Oh, wait! Are you on a date? Just chatting. Hi. Carlos! Carlos laughs. Okay. I'll stop boring Amir with all of that skating stuff. He says your name with extra emphasis, like he wants you to know. He'll remember it. Fenris is blocking half of the text with his entire ass and his head. But listen, Leah, love. It's been too long. I miss you. Please, let me cook for you. We'll just chill out. Amir can come if he wants to. Yeah. Yeah, totally. We'll plan something. Leah twists nervously at her hair. Okay. Bye. Bye, lovely.
Bye.
Oof. Sorry. That was so awkward, Amir. Carlos and I were training for the Grand Olympiad in Paris, figure skating. We had a really good shot too. And then I destroyed my knee, and both our careers. Carlos and I trained as a pair since we were kids. I can never make it up to him. It's not your fault. Carlos would never blame me, but I know it's hurt him. It's taken me a year just to be able to skate normally on it, and the doctors say no jumps. Ever again. I miss the speed, the lifts, the throws, air, and adrenaline. You're fearless. You're pretty daring yourself, Amir, taking on the dungeon the way you do. We have that much in common. Drained the last of your smoothie. Hell yeah! Me casually out here with a fucking smoothie as that whole interaction came out. Sure. What do I got for Leah? Okay. So, oh, she's the sewing machine. Okay. I got you a sewing machine. Oh. Ah, how did you know I needed a new one? You're a lifesaver. Well, I guess it's getting late. But maybe we can get together again sometime. Next time, without Kale. No Kale, I promise. She giggles and waves goodbye. You head home. It was fun to hang out with you. You're a great listener. But maybe we talk too much about me. Let's make it up for now. Do you like cats or dogs? Ferrets? What's your favorite music? Definitely cats. As I suspected. See you soon, I hope. I'm teaching a lot these days, but I'd love to see you again. Meet me at the skating rink? Should I bring skates? No, but if you're lucky, maybe they'll let you ride this. Maybe they'll let you drive the Zamboni. Oh, maybe we can get some fries or something. Nothing beats arena fries. Hell yeah. Hey, thanks for letting me study you a bit. We shouldn't need to do that anymore. Got everything I needed. Sorry if that's disappointing, little guinea pig. You're still welcome at my lab, of course, if you want to spar. And give Samantha my best if you see her. You should tell her yourself. Uh-huh. Ugh, they're making me teach the classes again. Can you believe that? When I have such important research? Shocking. Ha. I don't know. Maybe the problem is that I've been chasing this one bug for days. Mind if I talk to you about it? I could use a sounding board. A what? Where's your assistant? Samantha? Busy married or honeymooning or whatever. I'll leave the back door to my lab propped open. Look by the cafeteria. Now we know for a fact that it's the cat. You find Pocket sitting outside of Barvura. Seems closed for the afternoon. As soon as you arrive, he stands and walks up to meet you. Pocket rubs his head against the bottom of your legs, purring. He puts his paws on your legs, looking up at your face. Such a big meow. What is it, boy? Pocket suddenly darts around you, pawing you playfully, as if it's a game of tag. He runs toward the restaurant, and you notice something hanging from its mouth. It's your wallet! The cat took your wallet! Hey! He pushes his way into the restaurant. How did he know it would be unlocked? The cat stole my wallet! You follow him, determined to get your wallet back. You're alone in the restaurant, except for a tired-looking man you assume is the owner. Yes? Hello? Can I help you? Are you single? Did you see a cat? A cat? No, certainly not. This is an eating establishment. You see your wallet on the floor of the restaurant. You go pick it up while the money is still inside. Clamor rises from the kitchen. Something's got away. Something's gone awry. Now what? Pocket runs past a giant fish hanging out of his mouth. Oh no. Oh lord. I suppose we should call animal control. He's already out the door. Cheese it! I'll pay for the fish. The money is only half of it, you know. I source my ingredients carefully. Please, just leave. And make sure your animal does not come back. He's not my animal. You hurry out the door. Outside, you don't see Pocket anywhere. You head home. But after just a block, you hear happy meowing. Looking around, you find Pocket enjoying his fish immensely. Motherfucker. Finish it. Looks like he saved half of it for you, untouched. Trying to bribe me? Pocket flicks his tail casually. Understandably. Meow meow meow. Abruptly he freezes and his ears flatten against his head. A growl starts in his throat. Oh, it's the alley cat. The cat from before stalks into view, his eyes fixed on Pocket. It walks up and starts eating Pocket's fish. Pocket doesn't seem to know how to react to this fish thief. His eyes frozen, eyes wide. Maybe you can be friends? You pet Pocket to calm him down. To calm him as he continues to growl as his fish is eaten. Eventually, the fish is gone and the street cat looks up, staring at Pocket. Quickly clear that Pocket is out. It's quickly clear that Pocket is outmatched. Pocket is nearly pinned, but squirms free and runs away at full tilt. Street cat sits down and preens, cleaning its claws clean of free furs. I don't want to kick it. Why did you attack him? Go away. Cat flicks her tail with a hiss and stalks away. You head home. We're not gonna commit pet violence. Dude, what happened? Looks like he got beat up. There was another cat. Well, obviously. He's gonna do what he wants, I guess. I just hope he's more careful. Yeah. That's a big sad. I can't end on that note. I was gonna end on a cute cat note, but that's sad. Oh. How did that happen? Hmm. Did I buy everything here? It's probably enough, right? Surely. What do we got left? Oh, it does carry over. Like 6 is the max then. I guess we can leave off with the wedding? Or we can figure out what Leah's deal is. Let's save the wedding. Let's get these dates out of the way. You slip in a side door and suddenly feel very vulnerable. Your palms sweat without a hilt to hold. Down the hall, you see a desk. Notice you. It perks up, scraping the floor. The desk advances, and you try to retreat, only to find the door has melted into the wall. In here. As the desk comes closer, you feel a hand yank you out of the way. Shoo! Out of here, you rabble. He's mine. All mine. Don't worry, Ymir. You're safe. They know I'm the boss around here. Thanks. You're welcome. Take deep breaths. We'll be fine. Come here. Come on. Here. I'll find a better lit room where we can talk or whatever. You follow them into a lecture hall. Holmes leans against the desk, looking at chalk diagrams on the board. How do you think you'll be remembered in 100 or 200 years? Probably won't be. Giving up preemptively. Pro strategy for avoiding disappointment. That, or your self-esteem is too low. No need to be so modest, or pretend anyway. I know you have a gallant side, or at least you did when you met me, and promised to rescue me. So I thought you might understand. Being a so-called genius is a dime a dozen these days, you know. What good is being smart if you can't do anything with what that's worth remembering? I've had a lot of projects, but none have panned out so far. Too expensive, too unworkable, or illegal. Right now, I'm trying to make an AI that can really perceive, really think, really fight like a human. The learning center gets into an infinite loop. I can't figure out when it should stop to make a decision. Why not? In theory, it should never stop learning, right? That's the dream. We'd stay plastic, like kids, forever. Normally, I wouldn't care. I'd just move on to something else. But I'm in so deep, I can't let it go. I've been dodging my classes because this research could be my Nobel Prize. I can't let it slip away. I feel like this is the real opportunity to make my mark. Maybe my last chance. Why last? Don't look so worried. I'm not dying. Not any more than anyone else, anyway. That I know of. It's just... grants take years to write and approve. If this is a dead end, it might be ages before my next big chance. Meanwhile, for-profit corps move like lightning. It's almost a fluke that I'm in the running at all. Oh? I just want to do something real, you know? Want to be remembered in 200 years from now. It's a lot of pressure. Yeah, true. And you know what I like to do to relieve pressure? Holmes leans back against the desk with a deep exhale, opening her lab coat a bit more. Well, do I have to spell it out? This will be better than pair programming. Huh? No thanks. Oh, rats. I'd hoped to describe my limbic system enough to let the frontal lobe do some work. That's fair enough. But if that's not happening, next best thing is a shower.
See ya.
Thanks for the visit. Maybe I'll see you in the lab again sometime. You catch the door as they leave and hurry home, not wanting to be left alone in the dungeon. Hey, do you think about alternate realities? Like, who would you be if you made different choices? Sure, sometimes. So I'm not completely off the deep end yet, anyway. I'm glad I have your attention in this reality, at least. That's fun. Oh, I forgot to craft. Oh well. Finally alone, skating long, meditative strokes. Her blades carve a deep rippling sound into the ice. She sees you and comes to a stop beside the boards.
Hey.
Mir, it's good to see a friendly face. Rough session? You can say that again. She takes off her skates. Her fingers pull at the laces quickly, automatically. I've been working with this student, Sophia. She's very talented. She wipes the blades dry and puts the skates in her bag. But she's unfocused, frustrated. She struggles with her double axle. I hate when that happens. But I bet your triple flip is gorgeous. She laughs, then sighs, slipping her feet into sandals. Sophia is really tough. I think she'll get it if we keep working on it. Every time she falls, she gets right back up and tries again without complaining. But her mom stands by the board the entire practice, shouting, "Sophia, you're not trying! Sophia, you're wasting time!" Ugh! Who could possibly focus with that kind of harassment? Sorry, she just really gets under my skin, even just thinking about it. She exhales slowly and seems to regain her composure. I'd ask her to leave, but the association is on my case to make her happy. How can I deliver results if she keeps interfering and psyching Sophia out? It glares as if she could smash the ice with a look. Teaching is challenging. I can never tell if I'm doing it right. Like, are the results the main thing? How unhappy can my athlete get before it's destructive? She stretches, relaxing. Do I have any more that you like? These are all mysteries. Oh, she likes the truffles. And now that I know that it goes way far. Oh. You must know I can't resist good chocolate. Did you make these yourself? Let's go for a walk. Get some fresh air. You follow her out into the sunlight. Sometimes I daydream about doing something else. Don't we all, girly? She looks around like she's afraid of being followed. Her voice drops to a whisper. Something outside of skating. Is that even legal? You joke, but the association people aren't messing around. I do have other interests, like... She looks around again, so suspicious.
No.
I can't say it. The suspense.
Sorry.
Sorry. Thanks for listening, but... I just don't know if I want to make it real by saying it out loud. She hesitates. You notice you're on a secluded path under a beautiful shade tree. So, not to change the subject, but I totally want to change the subject. Is there, kissing as on point as your listening skills? I prefer talking. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to assume. You're good. I mean, that's cool. I like talking to you too. I hope we can do more of it soon. But, you know, work and everything. I don't know my schedule either. We can play it by ear.
Bye.
Leah inches away with a little smile, waving goodbye. You head home. I've been thinking about you. Mostly how nice it is to spend time with you. Cool. You're a good listener. I felt a lot better after talking to you. Just want you to know I appreciate that. You have interesting stories. Looking forward to get to know you better. I'm not feeling great. Need soup? No, it's worse than that. I can't anything, think, eat, whatever. I honestly would rather no human witness me like this, but better you than anyone else. I feel bad I put you in danger last time too, so I'll meet you on the beach. I could use a walk. Okay. On my way. See you soon, I hope. It's the only hope I have left. Drama alert. Uh-oh. Major drama alert. I can't leave on that. What is this? Hello?
Hello.
Hello. You find Holmes walking slowly across the beach, gazing thoughtfully out into the moon. Guess that's why they call them sandals. Ha! Because they fill with sand. Oh, you already got it. Sorry. Hi. Never have I regretted buying rubbery. Rubbery holed shoes so much in my life. Nothing's worth this. Take them off? I could. Not everything has such obvious solution, but I guess better to start there. They take off their sandals, breathing a sigh of relief, or exhaustion, or both. I don't want to seem like I'm using the wrong pronouns with them, but they were referred to as a her. But it seems they've went back to they. And I don't want to misgender. I guess I'll use they until. They breathe a sigh of relief, or exhaustion, or both. When I was younger, I had a colleague, Daisy, who invited me to play in the sandbox. Instead, I practiced multiplication, and then I got a high score on the quiz, and she didn't. I imagined an alternate reality, Holmes, who went to play in the sandbox, and got a low score too. So, I knew I made the right choice. I won, and the alternate Holmes lost. So I kept choosing like that. I imagined crushing the alternate reality Holmes I was competing with. Of course, alternate reality Holmes is still me, smart and ambitious. I'd hope the one who didn't work on math and science, and maybe went on to become president or something. Somewhere, there'd be a Holmes curing cancer, or a Holmes building new bridges, doing great things. But lately, I have trouble imagining them doing anything but wasting time. Probably they'd all stall like me when it comes to actually succeeding, come up short, achieve nothing. Why? My project is stuck. Doomed. I haven't made any progress since our first fight, actually. I need to cancel it, but as soon as I do, the last 3 years, all that effort will have been wasted. Is there another reality where I succeeded? Broke through and created a general artificial intelligence? I don't know. Maybe all the Holmeses are always forgotten and fail. Here we will lie one whose name was writ in water. Sounds pretty, at least. It's not me. It's Keats. An OG humble bragger if I ever was one. I keep trying to resent you for wasting my time and energy, but honestly, maybe if I hadn't spent time chasing you and researching your techniques, I'd have seen this coming. We've had fun, but it couldn't have been worth it. Otherwise, I put in so much effort, sacrifice everything, and still achieve nothing? What was the point? Did you learn? I don't know. I learned I'm not as effective, or not as competent, not as noteworthy as I thought. I'm not sure that counts as learning. Except, I guess I now get to figure out where to go from here. You stand and listen to the waves for a moment of silence. Come on. I was going somewhere before you distracted me. Always making me less efficient, huh? They take your hand and pick up the pace, beelining for the lighthouse. Ooh, pretty moon. You feel the hairs on the back of your neck prickle as Holmes falls silent, looking out over the ocean. Holmes wears a strange expression and steps towards the ledge. I know a secret. Do you trust me? In what way? I've been thinking about this a lot, and I know how to feel better, how to make it go away. So do me a favor, if you care about me. Just aim for the moon, okay? You'll mandle among the stars. Don't jump! What? Quick as a flash, Holmes throws off their clothes and leaps from the edge. Your breath catches as she falls. All you hear is a whoop, soon swallowed by the crash of the waves on the rocks. Did she? You carefully hurry to the edge and look down, feeling as you can't breathe. Not as far down as you thought, you see Holmes pale in the dark water, waving up at you. But there's also the reflection of the moon. Did they mean to aim for that? Just strip and jump? Sigh of relief. They beckon, but you shake your head and give them a thumbs up. You sit, waiting, being their lookout. You occasionally glance down and see them luxuriating against the rocks, kicking their feet playfully. Eventually, they haul themselves out of the water and climb back up. You turn to give her privacy as she... Okay, so this is... Okay, so it's just she, they, then. That's good. I wasn't misgendering them, then. Or using the improper pronouns. She gets dressed again, damp in the moonlight. Feel a little better. I don't know what I'm going to do about my project, but...
Sorry.
Funny that you'd think I'd jump to my death in front of you, though. Not that melodramatic. Sorry. There's been some crazy shit that happened this stream. Thanks for listening to me and being a friend. I needed one. More than I thought, I guess. I'll still be down to the lab every night. Gotta figure out my next move, if this project is really over. See you there sometime, I hope. Night. You at home? Hey, don't forget to shower. Seawater is kinda gross. Unless you really need to coat yourself in bacteria. Already showered. What a shame. I prefer my subjects dirty. Hey, yo. Seriously, though. Thanks again. I know I kind of monologued at you. I thought I kicked that habit. Let's take it easy on the philosophy next time. Especially me. Fair enough. Where am I at with her? 4 or 5? Here. Oh, is she not on here? Interesting. Hmm. Wait, let me out. think I've got all the dates done. Well, besides the main two over here. No secret interactions. Oh, here's one. The girlies are yapping. See and hear, because the colors are complementary, they feel more intense. Oh, like color blocking. That does make sense.
Huh?
Well, I'm blocking color as an early step in painting before moving on to details. Is that what you mean? No, it's a fashion term. But don't worry about it. Please go on. To get a little more into it, I like to lean on cooler colors for pieces about intuition or abstraction, while preserving warmer colors for more energy or something more physical or social. How does that factor in when considering the season, do you think? Like, take Amir here. He always looks fantastic, of course, but I think he looks best in warm colors. So I'd say they're a spring or summer. Would you... but you would analyze it differently? I'd say the warmth is because he makes us want to get out there and slay monsters. I hadn't thought of it that way. But, I don't know, Amir. What seasons do you prefer to wear? Fall or winter? Oh, so I was wrong. Good to know. Maybe that means it's time to try something new. I love to try new combinations of pieces and accessories to explore new sides of myself. Even if I tend to wear the same thing most days, I guess it says something too, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Though, I think your creations say something more about you than anything you could wear. It's been ages since you've made me these gloves, but they're still my favorite. They fit perfectly. Nice work, Leah. Thanks. Gloves are pretty tough, actually. Yes, they are. Anyway, Amir, would you mind letting us continue our color theory discussion? Sorry, I love the chat, but I don't have much time until I need to run to my next thing. Sure, have fun. We will. Hope to see you soon, I hope. I mean, I could have listened quietly, but I also know color stuff. I'm an artist. Leah smiles encouragingly as Val picks up where she left off. In nature, I often split complementary palettes, which aren't exact complements. You slip out the door. So this might actually sound weird, but I need to, like, actually shop. Wanna come with? I mean, unless it'll become a dungeon. It can be a date, or just a friendly hangout. What do you think? Sure, shopping buddies. This is a long text. The suspense is killing me. That's knife. Oops. Got distracted and forgot to answer. Lol, silly me. Sorry. Still up for shopping? I'll meet you in front of the shampoo... that place. There we go. Immediately at the entrance of an upscale boutique. Isn't it nice to have a day off, Emir? No angry skating parents, no stale Zamboni air. She laughs and leads you to the store. The racks overflow with fine fabrics and avant-garde sportswear styles from the newest designers. This is my happy place. I come here to forget real life. I like shopping. It's less that I want to shop and more that I get so inspired by the clothes. I come here to get design ideas. Do I have more gifts? Ooh, she likes the succulent. Oh, did I not give her the right one? Oh, looks like she didn't. That's unfortunate. Okay, well, that happens. Not many people know this, but I also I make almost everything I wear. When things get rough at the rink, I go home and lose myself in the whirring of my sewing machine. Okay, this is it. I'm going to say it out loud. She takes a deep breath. Sometimes I think, what if I were a fashion designer? And clothes are beautiful. Thanks. I'm definitely not afraid of hard work or learning new things. And although I appreciate the compliment, I know I don't like modeling. When we were competing, sometimes we had modeling contracts for sponsors. I didn't really enjoy it. Standing out, everyone looking at you, and you don't even get a medal? Yuck. I'd really rather be making the clothes. She pauses in front of the display and gestures to it. What do you think of these clothes? The top is unusual. Yeah, my impulse is to cut it up and make 2 shirts out of it. One for me and one for you. Something a little less refined. Something that says Emir. Or a little more refined. Suddenly, someone exclaims behind you. Leah jumps nearly out of her skin. I could give you some fashion advice. Seems like you might need it. What? What of it? Don't be rude. Sorry. I just thought you might want to look a little bit less slutty. I can't. How dare! Her breath hisses from her hammerhead in a furious exhale. Just my personal opinion. Do what you want. There's no need to get so emotional. You listen here, you creep. You should go, Eric.
No.
I was just trying to help. You might want a thicker skin. I am going to make you have a thinner skin in a moment. He forces a laugh as he leaves. Ugh, why are so many guys like that? Who does he think he is?
Sorry.
Rhetorical questions. Don't answer that, please. Hold your breath awkwardly, unsure how to answer. You're saved by a friendlier face emerging from behind the racks. Carlos! You look stressed. Everything okay? Oh, we just had a run-in with a creep. But it's all good now that you're here. Settle debate for us. What do you think of this? Carlos contemplates the mannequin. They had me until that shirt. Who jogs in a turtleneck? That's what Amir said too. Personally, I'd love to see more color and elegance in the world. I never have enough choices. Maybe I could make you something?
Oh my god!
Really? If you made me something, I'd never take it off. I want leggings. No, a borlo. I don't. Borlo. I don't know. You guys can see it. I need to think. Let me make you those empadas. We can eat and discuss it. Yeah, okay. I'll call you. Carlos does a quick pirouette before leaping to the door. I'm gonna look amazing! Ciao, darlings! I love him. He's so fun. You both wave goodbye as he rushes away. Leah sighs, browsing the jackets with a wistful look. Carlos is so naturally buoyant. I wish some of that would rub off on me. You deserve to be happy. Well, hanging out with you makes me happy. In a way, you're already helping. I've just been thinking, what am I teaching my athletes when I show up to the rink miserable? Because of me, will they think work is the only thing that matters? Me and their parents too? Maybe I owe it to myself to explore this fashion thing, just because it makes me happy. Or, at least out of spite for the guys like Eric. I definitely don't want to end up miserable like him. Wow, just thinking about it feels almost dangerous. Forbidden. She looks around thoughtfully. Hey, we're supposed to be shopping, and I haven't even actually bought anything. Let's get to work. Leah smiles and dives into a changing room with a stack of clothes. You spend the rest of the afternoon trying on different outfits, showing them off, and laughing about it. When a clerk comes to tell you the store is closing, you make your way home. Hell yeah, we bought probably nothing. True mall style. That was super fun, Amir. See you soon, I hope. This is the invitation you've been waiting for. Carlos wants us to make an God, I wish I knew more Spanish terms. Picnic. He means business. He invited you by your name and everything. What do you think? Alice in Padan Nanda o'clock. Solar's just rolling over there. Great, meet us at the beach. These dates are going much faster. You find Leah and Carlos setting up a picnic. Under an umbrella, you see salads and a cooler of drinks, and enough of a thing I can't say to feed at least 30 people. Oh my god. Leah throws her arms around you in a warm hug. So does Carlos. Oh, I'm being assaulted. Yay, group hug! Carlos hands you a drink filled with a milky almond-scented drink. Leah makes plates of cabbage salad, avocado, beans, and rice, and empanada for you and herself. You bite into cheese. Why is this word keep coming up? I'm fucking fading away. It's warm and steamy. The fluffy golden pastry melts in your mouth. Mmm. Delicious. Thank you. Your flattery will get you everywhere. So, Leah, about the real reason we're all here. The companionship of friends. No, the clothes you promised to make me. I was thinking either a nice classy scarf or, I don't know, a shirt. With like a phoenix on it? And then when I unfurl my arms, I have like phoenix wings? My enemies quake with fear. I love him. He's so funny. Both of those are interesting. I was going to flip a coin to decide. What do you think? Ah, but these are so good. Phoenix shirt all the way. It will certainly be a statement piece. There's no shortage of enemies around, apparently. Can the feathers be colorful? Sparkly even? I don't see why not. It'll be my signature. I'll stand out everywhere, from the arena to the club. Who knows? You might even help kickstart my new career. Wait, what? Are you thinking of leaving skating? What about your students? Nia goes quiet and suddenly changes into a hammer. She swears to herself quietly.
Oops.
I meant to do that. I mean, look, I'm just thinking, okay? And it's my decision. I have to make it with my whole heart. I just want to be happy. I am sorry, Leah. You know I love you, and I support you no matter what. In my new Phoenix shirt! Leah exhales slowly, gathering her self-control. But darling, is everything okay on the ice?
Yeah.
Yeah, things are good even? Maybe? Regionals are coming up. Sophia's doing better, but I still worry. How's her double axel? She's landing it more consistently. Not 100% of the time, but I think she'll get there. We have a couple lessons a week without her mom now. Her concentration's much better. She'd be proud. Whatever you decide, you've already made a huge difference. Thanks, that means a lot. The sun begins to set, satisfied by good food and great company. You contemplate its glow. You notice Leah raising an eyebrow at Carlos. Carlos finally picks up on it and yawns dramatically. Well, I think I'd better pack it in. Early practice tomorrow. He picks up in record time and leaves in a flurry of air kisses. Leah turns to you sheepishly. Sorry. I know it wasn't super subtle. I can be too blunt. But I've been wanting to talk to you. More gift. Who is this frying pan for? Oh, does she like the silver ring? I don't know if she does. Okay, I don't think she does. Because it starts at the roses. Okay. And ends at the sewing machine. Okay. That's for the best. Okay, so I see what happened last time. I feel like I'm not always the fastest to notice my own feelings. It's been a whirlwind since I met you. There's a lot going on. I'm obviously not over my injury as I thought I was. And I've been trying to sort out my whole life and future. But you've been here for me the whole time. I want you to know that I see you and I care. I don't know. It's like when I'm with you, you make all of that go away for a while. But even when you're not here, or when you're not there, you make me feel more hopeful, like I can do anything. Heck yeah. Like I want to impress you. So thanks for being such a good friend. We're stronger together. I agree. That's a great way of putting it.
Bye.
Have a good night. You head home. That was a great night, Amir. I'm glad we talked. I feel so much closer to you. It was a good time. And with that, we will be leaving off. I hope everybody had a good stream. Go back to chatting. Stretch, unshrimp, unshrimp. The mega shrimp. I hope everybody had a lovely night tonight. I had a lot of fun tonight with stream and everything. We got a lot of progress done on the whole game so far. We did quite a bit of grinding. But yeah, I hope to see everybody again soon. I hope everybody had a lovely stream, and I hope to see you again. Chill out with me with more of I don't know, probably more of this game. I don't know how close we are to the end, but I've been having a lot of fun with it. Until I see you guys again next time, I hope you guys have a lovely night and keep your head up just a little bit longer. Till then, bye bye.